Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart. So I hold on. So walk my heart. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. How the heck's it going? Today is a good day here in the neighborhood. Had a good night of sleep. Feeling pretty good. How many more times can I say good right in a row? Good. It is in fact all good. Hopefully you're doing well also, and thank you for being here right as we get started. Hopefully you had a good day at work. Hopefully you enjoyed your afternoon. Whatever you've done so far, hopefully this stream is a nice addition, a little cherry on top of the day perhaps. So first of all, Mark, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. Jim, Pepper, welcome. Chili, good night to you, my friend. Hello, Ellis Dull. Glad to have you all with us today. Klaus, I know that joke already, but it's good seeing you, Klaus. Thank you for being part of our community. I read the last sentence first. Big brain time. It's good to see you, though, my friend. Stellaris game music in the background. Yeah, for some reason, the piano music program is not working right now, and I reinstalled it, and it's still crashing about halfway through its first track every time. So something is not working somewhere in the piano music background. So Stellaris background music today, and that should be just fine all the way. What do I have for you today? One thing is, tomorrow is the day we're allowed to open our Warhammer box. I'm planning to play, what's this game? Planning to play Stellaris for at least one more day, so tomorrow will be some awkward stream in which we open a special gift box of delightful treasures from one company, and then play a game by another company. With that said, I hope you're able to be here right at the start tomorrow, because there's only one possible unboxing, one time where I'll be opening it and seeing what's inside. As of right now, I have absolutely no idea what's in there. Might be just, a terrible alarm clock, a confetti bomb, who knows, but hopefully you're here to see some interesting Warhammer disclosures at the start of tomorrow's stream. I believe the box is allowed to be opened anytime after 5 p.m. British Standard Time later today, and so that should be cool. Warhammer for Total War? I don't know, honestly. It's labeled as being Warhammer, but I'm sure I know. I'm sure I'll know tomorrow what's going on, but I do intend for us to play Total War Warhammer in a day or two here. It is coming very soon. We'll have a fun little playthrough of, I don't know, some horses on Nightback or something. I am looking forward to that for sure. Hello, Slivers. How's it going? Welcome in, HPG. As long as it's from Mark Rober, you're probably good. Is his name said Rober or Robert? I honestly do not know, but he's this, YouTube engineer who will regularly put together funny little prank machines that do unusual things. I think some years back he made an NFL field goal kicking robot that could outkick the professionals. Absolutely ridiculously cool. Hello, Aaron Mithrin. Welcome back, my friend. Hello. Let's start painting minis. No, I say with a great desire to do so. Also, Keeper's Fang, thank you for the generous resubscription. It's good to have you with us today. But no, I should not start painting minis. I don't have time for it. I don't have space for it. If I take even a single step down that road, we'll very quickly do nothing but that, because like I've said previously, when I was a youngster, it's all I wanted to do, and so I think if I let that little part of little baby Resorty out, he'll never go back inside. So, no, I will not be starting painting minis, though I do enjoy watching videos of people doing so, and I also like it when you folks post pictures of things that you've drawn or painted. It's pretty cool stuff. Hey, how's it going, Cyber-Oracle? Welcome back, my friend. Good to have you with us today. Hello. Elsilda asked, did I hear back from the guy who wrote the CK3 paper? So yesterday, I don't know how, Elsilda discovered a professor, a postgraduate at the University of Central Florida who has recently wrote an article on, or maybe it's a conference paper, on the effect of historicizing discourse in Crusader Kings 3. So players in games like CK3 go in and attempt to have empires that last forever and take over everything. And surely this didn't happen in the real world, right? Surely out here it was a much more fragmentary affair. And so apparently the author attempted to engage with players of games like CK3 and what happens when you talk with them about these kinds of issues or bring up the differences with them. So I tried to find my university library to see if I had a copy of the journal it's published in. We don't have it here. I don't have access online, unfortunately. I tried also a few other websites of questionable legality, winky face. Couldn't find it there either way, so I also went ahead and emailed the author this morning, or last night rather. I used my official university email and said, hello, I'm a professor, I want to read your research. I did also admit to being a streamer and a strategy game player, and said that one of the fine viewers out there had recommended it. But no, he's not gotten back to me yet. Hopefully he doesn't think I'm just memeing, but it's interesting. I think, though we tend to think about academic research involving highfalutin topics, obviously video gaming is a real part of our world. It's a part of the world that has a lot of economic clout behind it, has a lot of people deeply involved in it, so I think it'd be very, very cool to read it, and I hope we get back, and I'll probably ask if I could share it with other people and post it on Discord and share it around some, because yeah, it's the kind of thing that seems pretty cool. For years I've been talking about maybe I should write an article about video games. I have no idea what to say though, but maybe reading this guy's work will inspire me. I'll say, here are some words about CK3 that are novel in the world. Probably not. What do we got here? Jim, you're saying you're going to put some of your products up. Awesome, Jim. I'd love to see some show and tell pictures of your current Warhammer painting. That said, I believe you also owe us a picture of something you made at a recent class. Some kind of Byzantine something. I've forgotten what it is. But that'd be very cool if you shared things you make. I love the things people make. So good. Elsa, do you actually have a copy of the paper? Is it through your university library, or did you find it on one of the sites? Because I'm pretty sure I checked all of the sites, but if you have a copy, I'd love to see it if I don't hear back from this fellow. But it's delightful. This is one thing I think a lot of people do not know. When they go and do their own research online on whatever topic they care about, they're often hit with these paywalls that say, if you want to read this 5-page article on this given topic, give us $35, which is a lot of money for someone just doing their own research on whatever they're interested in. And it's only 5 pages, right? And if you don't know this already, just email the person who wrote it. They'll be so happy that you want to read their work, they'll probably send you a copy of it. And this is something that, I've gotten emails at various points saying, hey, Professor Rizordi, may I have a copy of this article or this chapter of your book? And yeah, sure, of course, absolutely. While it's the case that the publishers do own the rights to the very final copy, the one that they actually publish, they don't own the rights usually to pre-publication copies. So the author is free and clear to send a draft copy over instead, which I think is delightful, and it gets like a smile in the person's day, because just getting that email that says, hey, I care about this thing that you spent time on is such a nice thing. In the same way now, I read an article like in a newspaper or read a little story online or whatever else, and I say, oh, I enjoyed that. I try to take an effort to, or take a moment to write the person who put together an email saying, hey, I appreciated that. Because as someone who has published things for public consumption, occasionally you just hear from the people who are kind of unhappy, or even worse, you put something out there and get zero response. It's like it didn't even happen, and that feels genuinely terrible, especially when we spent some decent hours on it. So yeah, this is my recommendation. A way to make the world a better place is just take a minute to drop an email to someone and say, hey, good job. Hey, I appreciate that. Hey, that mattered to me. It's a nice thing to do for sure. CS Prof, hello, your term is done. Congratulations, good job. I hope your students got the grades they deserved through and through. And yeah, it's so strange. As your term's ending, mine is heading to restarting. Today is the day that all the full-time staff return to to campus. Not the full-time faculty, but the full-time staff are all there now, and so the great machine that is the university is turning back on again fully. And yeah, before too long, we're teaching again, and gonna be great. But glad to hear you're done with it. I know my mother, who teaches elementary school, I think, is done in a week or two here. And I know that many of you teach other grades are done soon also, so happy summer! Hopefully the summer vacation is refreshing and good. And if you're not involved in the schools, I hope you have some time to enjoy the nice summer weather anyway. Unless you live in a place like India, where it's ridiculously hot, in which case I hope you stay inside forever, lest you melt. Yes, indeed. Other than that, what I did last night, only interesting thing from last night was we went and had dinner with a former student. Went to a place called Tea's Restaurant. It's a vegetable-centered restaurant, I guess. It's not vegan or vegetarian, actually. They do have various seafood, especially, but had some really, really tasty food. Really, really tasty food. Ended up having a baked cheese curry. So rice with a brown sauce, very high umami content on top of that. And on top of that, some cheese, which is melted, and some veggies on top of that. It was really, really, really tasty. I'm actually not sure if we can see pictures online. I didn't take pictures for you, unfortunately. Let's see what we got, though. Hello to you, Internet. Tea's Restaurant, Tokyo. That's T-Rex Restaurant. What on earth is this? No, wait. I'm sorry, what? T-Rex Cafe is a prehistoric family adventure. What is this? This was not the goal. Where is this place? Alright, these people do not appear to be Japanese, so this is probably the one I wanted. Fascinating, though. Over here, though, T-Rex Restaurants. It's in downtown Disney in Buena Vista, Florida. Fascinating stuff. That was not the goal, though. My apologies. Wait, there's T-Rex Kawasaki. What is T-Rex Kawasaki? That's the... Hello? Hello? A cafe aiming for a hub of the largest lifestyle field in Japan, making full use adjacent to Haneda Airport, one of Tokyo's big two airports. There's nothing T-Rex here. This is an absolute scam. What is this pure scam here? It's called the RC instead of T-Rex. I have no idea. Anyway, my apologies. One more time. It's called Tea's Restaurant. Correct. All right. Do we have a menu here? Does it have... Oh! It does have pictures, apparently. Cool, cool, cool. Which one was mine? What did I have? So many nice dishes. The grand menu. Does the grand menu have pictures on? Oh, it does. That's great. So mine was this right here, which I realize is kind of small. Let's embiggen. This is what I had right here. It was very tasty. It was served in a pan like that. I assume it was the pan in which it was cooked. There's a subreddit called, what's it called? Subreddit called We Want Plates, I believe. Something like that, in which people categorize or catalog the ways in which different restaurants provide food to them on things other than plates. I don't mind necessarily being served in the dish it's cooked in. That's fine, it's still plate-like. But some of these are crazy. It's like, here, eat your pizza off a brick. You know, a brick. It's very, very strange. Anyway, I had that. It was super tasty. We ended the night with some creme brulee, which I'm not sure is on this menu or is on the drinks menu. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Creme brulee down here. Fascinating about, though, it's a vegan creme brulee, which is to say, it wasn't that good. So we saw the creme brulee. We were pretty excited for it, but given that dairy and eggs are pretty much what makes a creme brulee, just having a big old block of tofu in there is a little bit sugary. Did not work at all. Now, the crust on top, the caramelized sugar, very good part. The rest of it, nothing to write home about, definitely not worth doing. The hunt for a Tokyo creme brulee continues apace. What did Noms have? She had the gyoza for one. We shared this as our appetizer, these dumplings here, very tasty. That giant mass of I don't know what on top is meant to be saffron. If this were actually saffron, though, it would be so much more expensive, and they wouldn't have given us nearly so much. But yeah, dumplings is the main starter, and then what did she actually have? Sorry, I was so focused on jamming things into my gob that I do not recall what she jammed into her gob exactly. I know the student we had with us had one of these seasonal dishes. Yeah, none of these though. Sorry, I only have what I had. That's all I got for right now. But it was great. If you're ever in Tokyo, I recommend T's Restaurant. It's not super pricey. It's, you know, I guess mid-tier in some way. But they're very, very good. Also, it seems to be very Western focused, or Western facing rather, in that I believe that every single person who was eating there was a native English speaker, which was a little striking because usually there are small pockets of native English speakers and then more Japanese folks. This one though, entirely native English speakers. So that's how it goes. I'm now curious about that We Want Plates thing. If you haven't seen this, it's absolutely wonderful. Yep. Teacup charcuterie. Why would you do that? Why would anyone serve, is it rolled bologna or something in a teacup? That's just weird, right? Like, who thinks this is a clever thing to do? Look at this. Someone is serving a drink in a Chinese takeout container. Why would you do this? As usual, though, this is the way in which I interact with news subreddits. I click on the top of all time, and then like Rick and Morty's character, I yell out, "Show me what you got." What is the most absurd thing they've ever done? The chef literally made the starter in our hand. Now, I never know if these are people just taking the mick, if these are people just pretending this thing has happened so they can then post it. But can you imagine? Place your hand out, I think you'll get a little treat, and they put this gel in there. It's absurd. What's below that? Alright, so sandwich on a plate or sandwich on, is this a piece of wood? Yeah, it's sort of a piece of wood with mayonnaise and ketchup and mustard streaks. So strange. Over here, bread served inside of roadkill. We could spend all day doing this. Maybe I should be a reaction streamer now, because this is ridiculous. Slop table for 20. They put the actual food onto the table. I'm so glad Reddit exists. I think before there's this kind of subreddit, it would be just the kind of thing you'd tell your friends, right? You'd say, this is the ridiculousness happening at the restaurant. And we'd all go, ho, 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 and no one would ever see it. But because of this subreddit, we can all see and laugh together. And that's just great. Now, I don't want to be too demeaning. I'm sure it's the case that the people who are doing this are trying to make a statement, they're trying to be unique in this messed up world, and that's great, but there's so many ways to be unique. Why would you choose this one? Alright. Apologies, due to a manufacturing issue, we're running low on wooden skillets, therefore most meals served on plates, as it should be. Alright, I put fries in enclosed bowls so they steam and get soggy. Yeah, what is this? This giant fishbowl full of fries and burgers. How do you even get things out of there? Like, do you stab them and then pull? Do you have to use your greasy mitt to get inside? I don't know. Oh, syrup on... Oh. Anyway, you can do this in your own time. You don't need me scrolling through and laughing like a madman, but that is what I'm thinking about today. And, yeah, love it so much. Hello to you, Praisedy. Welcome to my friend. How's Stellaris going? Pretty well. We started our Stellaris playthrough yesterday. We have a relatively stable little empire going. The economy is largely under control. That said, every single empire we've met so far has been hostile to us. I think we've met largely everyone around us, and every single one of them have focused on we are going to destroy you. So that is a bit of an issue. We'll persevere. We've recently gone into the tradition of turtling. We'll be okay, but it might be a bunch of defensive wars. We attempt to get ourselves into cybernetics. That's the real goal here, so we'll see. In just a moment here, we'll be into the game, just having a little opening chit-chat, usually half an hour or so, blah, 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 and then into the game proper itself. Gellius, your sense on those table mixing videos, are they trying to upset people on purpose, or trying to appeal to people with particular tastes? I mean, I could understand eating food directly off a table as a one-time I can say I've done it activity. Now, I could do that about anything, right? I could eat off of the floor. I could eat off of the back of my cat as a one-time, let's try it. But I'm not sure why, right? Uniqueness is not its own good. There are lots of unique things that are super problematic. But yeah, maybe they're making those videos to rile people up, and if so, it definitely worked, right? If a video is that upvoted on a subreddit, then surely it's gotten some people's goats, as the phrase has it. Alright, last thing I want to share with you today before we get into the game is a game that is coming out pretty darn soon. A game that's I'm excited for, that apparently has released a demo. And this is a demo that I will probably play on stream, but I might encourage you to check it out also, possibly. This is Norland. Norland is probably the game that I am most looking forward to of those that are being published in the next few months here. Being published in mid-July. It is a combination RimWorld, CK3. It's absolutely adorable, and I want it to be so good. It is the game where my expectations are the highest. It just looks so great. And so we'll play it when it comes out, but like I said, I think they released a... I thought they had a demo. One second. One second. Oh, there it is. Okay, whew. We're good. The demo is over on the right-hand side here, download demo. I thought it was a green bar in the middle instead. But no, there's a demo. We played it back during Next Fest, so you might remember it. If you've not seen it, though, if not played it, I do encourage it. I think it's one that I am super excited for. Looks similar to Clanfolk. Absolutely agree. Clanfolk is a game that I went into with a lot of hopes. Wasn't quite what I was hoping for. But I think this game takes what's best in Clanfolk, namely the family as the central unit of concern, as opposed to just the individual or just the colony, but also combines it with combat. I think a lot of players played Clanfolk were frustrated that the only enemy was the winter, and after a while that got kind of repetitive. So I'm excited for it. We're going to play it in mid-July for sure. Starting to think about my summer schedule for games. I don't have that many things picked out, but I know there's also a DLC coming out for Victoria 3 in, I think, mid-June rather. I think it was initially supposed to release early in May, but it's Victoria 3 Spheres of Influence. Yes, indeed. And it now says it's coming out when exactly? Yeah, June 25th. I'm pretty sure it's previously in May. So this thing apparently is more diplomacy focused. Because it's VK3, that's right, Victoria Kings 3. Victoria 3, when we first played it, it felt like really the only way to get things going, even to bring in people who liked you quite a bit, was to go to war with them. There weren't any friendly ways of saying, hey, wouldn't it be better if you gave me all of your tax money? So unfortunately, because of that, the game kind of felt unlike history in a way that was really unpleasant. It felt like all you can do is blood. All you can do is fight. So I'm so excited to see how diplomacy is increasing the game, how it becomes possible to engage in the world in more peaceful, though still terribly colonialist ways as always. We'll be playing that when it comes out. One of those Paradox games I like so much. Friends, let me mention our first ad break is coming in 30 seconds. After that ad break, we'll be getting into our Stellaris playthrough. So if you're still here, thank you for listening to some guy here just blather on and on and on. It's how it goes. Hello, friend Snoot. It's good seeing you. You want more of the next? Gosh, I do too. Our Stellaris playthrough is of a group of people who are long-necked, long of neck and long of ambition. The ambition is to become cyborgs in order to become more divine. The body is impure, the machine is efficient. Let's become machines. That's the story of the day. We'll see how far we get into it. I'm planning to play Stellaris today and tomorrow. Past that, we'll see. But yeah, it's going to be a good week on stream, I think. I'm looking forward to it for sure. Should be great. Hey, HPG, Hit People Guy, thank you for gifting a subscription to SCP. SCP, do enjoy your emotes and such for a month. HPG, thank you for your ongoing, persistent generosity. It helps the little engine as the stream go. Chugga, 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 chugga. Also a gift to Thula. Thula, do enjoy your emotes also. Thank you very much for both of those, HPG. Super generous indeed. Other than that, what things do we have going on? I think honestly that's about it. After stream today, I do have a meeting with one of my colleagues. This is a very, very sweet colleague, very smart colleague, someone who is like so good, but she doesn't recognize it in herself. So the aim of this meeting today, secretly, the aim of this meeting is to find a way to encourage her to take more responsibilities. Not because I think she should do more things herself, not because I think that she is irresponsible, but because I think she's capable and just doesn't recognize it in herself. So I want to help her, be more accomplished, more and so on, because I think she doubts herself. That makes me so sad when I see people who are just so good but don't know it. Now, I prefer it when I meet someone who is so good but doesn't know it, as opposed to someone who's so good and knows it. They often come off as very arrogant. So I want to lift up the people who have abilities but haven't fully identified it. So hopefully it's a good meeting. Hopefully we have a good time. Officially, it's just a friendly gathering to talk about this and that and summer plans and so on. But at some point after that, we'll go in the direction of sneaking in some comments about how much she could be doing if she really wants to. So we'll see. Hey, how's it going today, Mike? Pleasure as always. Good to see you today. Yeah, other than that today, not much going on. Just got the reading going, got the hanging out going. Gonna take care of the cat some more. Poor Mr. Fritz the cat, always lonely, always sad. Gotta find a way to make his life better. I think this has been a kind of a constant topic on stream in the past week or so, isn't it? Fritz is needy, and I can't decide at what point is his unneediness, or his neediness, actually a problem. Like, is he indicating he wants to go to the veterinarian? I don't think so, because he sleeps through the night just fine, or he doesn't wake me in the night, he doesn't cry or anything. It's just when I'm around and not focused on anything, he wants me focused on him. And I don't think that's a particular reason to go to the vet, but it isn't great. I don't like it very much. Did I remove the hill in his litter box? Yes, I removed probably, 5 or 6 cups worth of cat litter from his cat litter box because it had gotten a little bit too large, and he's a large cat, and it led to a mess. But now I've lowered the hill, and he's fine again, thank goodness. Elster, your summer semester is already on today? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we do have a couple of short summer terms before the main summer term. I think usually it's like 2-week classes that are super intensive. Either super intensive or they're low credits. So there's a class that meets on the normal schedule, 1 hour, 3 days a week, is worth 1 credit, I believe. Or maybe even a half credit, not sure. And then we have some that are meet every day for 5 hours and maybe get 3 credits at the end. But it's fine. You know, summer break is enough time for us to just push the reset button and get back to it. Anyway, ad break is largely done, and we should probably get to our Stellaris thing now. Thanks for being here for sure. Snoot, yeah, that was me, absolutely. Thanks for remembering the thing I say. I try very hard to have an impact. There's our game. Continuing our playthrough. I don't recall exactly what we were doing when we said goodbye yesterday, but we will discover presently. While the game is loading, I will mention to you that I have been playing this CK3 playthrough offline, and that playthrough is going pretty darn well. That said, somehow in the most recent crusade, our friend the Pope, let me put it this way, I had managed to get the war score of the crusade to plus 95%. I then got busy doing something else back in my kingdom, and when I looked back, the Pope had lost the entire crusade. So we cannot trust the AI to do anything in CK3. It's the worst thing ever. The end. Elif Not, thank you for that subscription, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you for hanging out with us so very regularly and for supporting the channel financially. It means the world. All right, what is happening in our world? We are not currently at war, thank goodness. So, of the people we know, these people are very aggressive to us. They've already taken two of our systems there. These people are also only wary, but they are hegemonic imperialists. They're probably coming to us pretty soon. We also know people here. That's no one in particular. People here, no one much. Okay, who else do we know about? I wish to continue complaining about this seed. Oh yeah, one of it is right here next door. We have the Fallen Empire. They're militant isolationists. They want me to just leave them alone. It's all a little excessive, but we still have, never mind. I was gonna say we still have this direction to go, but no, this direction is capped in. So we have identified everything that gets to belong to us for now. And past that, we'll have to see if we fight our way through or what exactly. Our economy's in pretty good shape, except for our consumer goods are low. I think yesterday I began, making a bunch of buildings in preparation for fixing the consumer good problem. We have more than enough money right now to buy more if need be. At this moment, though, we have an idle leader. It is one of my scientists is doing nothing. Do you have a spaceship you can fly on? You do not. Why do you exist? So it's level 4 character that's somewhat higher level. I think I'm just going to fire you. I wonder if we had an election yesterday, and if that election led to someone losing their position. Yeah, seems pretty likely. I hate to get rid of a level 4 character, but at the same time, they have no role here right now, and I don't imagine having one anytime soon. So you're 84 years old. It's time for your quote-unquote retirement. Have a good time. Very good. Hello to Claro, rather. You don't know what's going on in this game, but it's pretty colors. That's kind of how it is for me, too. there are a lot of moving pieces. I don't understand most of them, but welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You'll notice that we currently have only 27 of 55 ships in our navy. We lost our entire navy in a war yesterday, and we're gradually building it back up. I'd like to continue doing just that. The only problem with that, of course, is we only have so many alloys, the main driver of shipbuilding. So we can push out another destroyer and one more corvette, and that would be pretty cool. Archaeological site has happened. We're engaging in archaeology in a place where we found a number of unusually straight lines in a world that appeared to be untouched by sentient hands, and yet there are all these geometric shapes. Why is that? The discovery of a first crashed flying machine set us on the right path, and led to the discovery of a multitude of similar crash sites littering the surface of our planet. Without doubt, these strange dead machines have something to do with the mysterious geometrical shapes that dot this world, but the extent of the damage caused by crash landings from high altitude makes analysis very difficult. Alright, we dig up the machines, getting some artifacts, and we'll keep on digging and see what more we find there. This system here is so exciting to get. For a long while, we've not been producing enough minerals to keep the economy going. This system has 24 minerals. That's a crazy, crazy amount, and I'm so glad to have absolutely all of it. My agricultural world here, the next operation, has 10 population now, and so it's allows us rather to go ahead and upgrade its main building, getting more living space and more jobs and more everything. They have no open jobs right now for anybody. We notice that they're currently having a deficit of production of power as well as production of consumer goods. That said, I don't plan to put consumer goods on this planet anytime soon, so go instead to one of the industrial neighborhoods and see if one of them have free workers. Not so much. We'll go and throw another one of these in here once we have the money to do so. Exactly right, Marks. Yeah, this playthrough, we've found our precursor league. They're the first league. We know that the buried first league artifact is on Omagus here. And so at some point we'll dig that one up, but not quite yet, probably. Traditions continue. As I mentioned, we're going unyielding now because I'm afraid of all the neighbors and just want to be left alone in my home. We can either have Fortress Doctrine. It is cheaper to upgrade the star bases and we get more defense against sabotage of our locations, or we can start down the resistance tree. For right now, we'll hit Fortress Doctrine for sure. Is this game like Space Risk with Civ accents? That's a funny way of saying it, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely a strategy game in space, and it compares well with other Paradox games, definitely. People who are in channel could probably mention other games that this one is similar to. But yeah, strategy game like Risk, a little bit of Civ stuff going on, though probably more fiddly in some ways, especially when it gets to how you interact with your planet. That part's kind of fiddly. So instead of saying Civ, I want to say it's similar to Millennia, the newer Paradox competitor. We just finished researching something in engineering. As usual, no idea what we researched, can't remember, so let's go ahead and push for more mining station output. So if we continue pushing more consumer goods, we're going to need to have minerals available as raw resources for making those. We'll see. We found a group called the Eta Menace. They've laid claim to the Burana system, like Burani, delicious, of at least one large starbase in orbit around the primary star. We haven't seen evidence of bastions and do not know whether these beings are favored by the spirits or depraved servants of darkness. We should do what we can to decipher their language. So if you've not played this game before, you'll find that part of the replayability of this game is that there are different messages based on what ethos you pick for your people. Our particular playthrough is spiritualistic. So we think about other people in terms of, are they blessed by spirits or not so? On the other side, if you play heavily materialist, they'll talk about, oh no, what's their military power? This kind of thing. It's a fun way of making the game just a little bit different for a little bit more replayability. It's already super replayable, of course. Garvin, this is the new DLC, yes? And this game is grand strategy, absolutely. Yep. How it goes. Alright, so we're trying to understand who these strange creatures who are wearing birds on their head, apparently, might well be. Okay. So next operation is upgrading planetary administration. Because they have no jobs there, I really do want to make the industry districts. I'm just trying very, very hard to keep my plants specialized. It might be a little bit too early in the game to do that, but we'll see. Hey, miss, thank you for the resubscription. Our child needs their father. Please return to the home world. I don't know what you're talking about. Who is this crazy person? What child? What? Adverse finding involving child support? No. Miss, thank you for the resub. I do appreciate that a whole bundle. Good seeing you for sure. We're just going to kind of hang out for a moment or two and see how population's growing on each location. So whole new world is still only a third or so done. Our other industrial world is much closer to done. That's great. It'll be done in, how many months is that? 8 months, we'll have a new one. Some of the increased game speed to fast instead of merely normal. Watch the time go flying by. I feel like we're in kind of a part of the game where there's no point in rushing on much of anything. It's okay to go nice and slow and see what's what. Also, I forgot yesterday I did a very tricky thing, which is these people hate us very, very much. They've had their border closed to us for a very long time. When they took land from us, the game briefly forces a period during the truce when you can go through their territory. I went through their territory to steal systems here that we can only get to by going through their territory. It's mine, all mine. And the reason I'm most excited for this is, number one, it gives us a second angle by which to fight them if need be. More importantly, though, there's a pre-FTL civilization here. And also an archaeological site. So you can find some pretty cool stuff. But the FTL civilizations, an industrial age. They're out there with their little machines, their little spewing fog into the sky, or spewing smog into the sky, and we'll go and spy on them from above. It should be fun. What do they got going here? Some primitive factories and mines. Oh, these primitives, ahaha. Their highest level of ruling is the bureaucrat. They have some people who are filth laborers and miners with their hands. Oh, those fools. Oh, those foolish fools. Incidentally, the neighbors to the south have realized our skullduggery and has decided that it is time to complain. They're claiming that is rightfully theirs. They're not wrong, so we're not going to put too much over here, knowing that we'll probably lose it. Because they hold the choke point, if we want to hold this area, we would need to militarize both of these locations, and that's perhaps a little bit much. We'll have to see. More archaeology has occurred. So in the place we were digging previously, we discovered that there are reported delays which are caused by an unlikely series of equipment malfunctions. Work has been halted while everything explodes. Someday we'll get back to it. So that slows us down for a little while longer, but eventually our archaeologist will succeed, or else. The game warns us we're running out of consumer goods. That is true. It's a long-term fix we're working on, so in the short term we'll go to the mini mall and buy. That fixes the problem for a few more months at least. But then, we're meeting the Ada Menace some more. The noises, a mixture of a threatening booming noise and what sounds like the grinding of metal on metal. Anytime the game says the voice sounds like this, I consider trying to make it for you all, but I worry I have to get a pot and a pan and bang them together, and that's no good for our sleeping viewers. This noise continued unabated for several minutes, punctuated occasionally by a howling noise that sent a chill through everyone who heard it. Just as the envoy thought the noise had died down, they started up again, louder than before. With a wince, she switched her receiver off. She turned to the gathered crowd of officers, some of whom were cowering behind their seats. "Well, that was something," she said weakly. It's hard to imagine the species making the noises we've picked up on from the Ada Menace could be anything other than hostile. Naval officers already fear the worst and assume we'll soon be at war with them, but calmer heads suggest we'd be better off waiting and seeing. So we could say they can't help how they sound, we'll understand them eventually, or we send threatening noises back, ooh ooh ah ah, or prepare for war. So preparing for war says we make no hostile moves, but we're ready should they attack. So what's nice about this is even if they don't attack, we know that other people are preparing to do so. This will help us get ready for war with those other folks. I'll take that for sure. But don't tell the neighbors what we're doing. Okay. Economy's fine. We're overspending on food a little bit. Also, the neighbors to the south say they also deserve to have Akrooks, which we have just recently taken for ourselves. Again, they probably do deserve that, but we'll see how this goes. Let me see how much longer our truce lasts with these people. Truce. Until 2245-0903. For 3 more months. So, I can say with almost certainty I can't get this built up in time. So, we'll check on Sooth, which is our defensive platform nearest by. It's 7.2 thousand military strength. At this point in the game, that's pretty darn strong. If we look at our defensive page, we have 5 of 21 possible platforms. With our current pile of alloys, we can add in 2 more of those. They can be upgraded as well. And then on the main starboard base page there, we have 4 guns, 1 defensive platform, and 1 uplink computer. So we're a little bit better defended than before, and also can shoot at longer range. So when the enemy comes to this sector, we can shoot on them immediately. Should be pretty good, I hope. But then, a particularly observant operative in the spy ring on the Byzadian Protectorate has laid their tentacles, on part of a Byzadian encryption key. It would seem that a careless politician mislaid the device whilst commuting. This bodes well for our operations there. We study its design and learn more about code breaking. Bletchley Park Online. So we are currently spying on our neighbors to the south. We're up to 47 out of 75 infiltration level. So if we want to, we can wait even longer and see how much more knowledge we have. That said, these military dum-dums have pedestrian level encryption. That's as low as it goes, I believe. So we're out there with our NSA level hacking, and they're out there with, I don't know, one of those like luggage locks where they have 4 numbers and you just fiddle with it for a while and pop open. Or it's like that lock-picking lawyer, those videos where in 15 seconds you can open up very expensive locks. That's us, for sure, for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and just do, let's see, we currently have quite a bit of intel on their government. We can learn all about them that way. We know little about most of the rest of them. I'd love to learn about their military. Unfortunately, the assets we have so far are in their economic system and in their diplomatic system. We don't have anyone in the military at all. So let's just keep on gathering information and see what we find this time. Should be good. The food problem can be easily resolved. This planet has no workers, or no jobs rather, so let's give them an agricultural district. That will fix that straight away. We have here one unusual feature, that is a place for crystal mines. We don't know how to mine crystals quite yet. It's far too complicated for even our best jewelers. Industrial world, no jobs here, fantastic, we'll give them one of those. Actually, kind of want to do 2 of them while I'm thinking about it, fantastic. We then have a bunch of alloy again, so once more to our front to put in even more defenses. 2 at a time, someday we'll hit 21. It's just kind of slow going. We got a message! Our efforts to decipher the signals picked up from the Ada Menace have paid off. We've made a breakthrough. Our mastery is not complete. We identify them as the pious Falaron theocracy, and we can now chit-chat with them. They're a theocracy, we're spiritualistic, maybe we'll be friends. On screen! Sorry. That's not a good moment in First Contact protocols. You see the alien diplomat on screen and you begin laughing. Alright, they're a theocratic dictatorship bound by honor. They are fanatically militaristic, but they believe in the gods like me. What kind of voice does this guy have? Like, he appears to have eyes all over his body. He's been granted many an eye. Or perhaps it's a kind of camouflage, so people want to stab his head instead of stab his shoulder. Well met. I want to be like very like glorpy and make lots of saliva noises while being this guy, because I imagine he's very, very wet as a person. But well met. I represent the pious Falaron theocracy, led by the illustrious patriarch Reecharg Slugspluer. We rule our region of space under a divine mandate, and so long as you do not interfere with our spiritual affairs, our relations may remain cordial. Alright, they're spiritual, we're spiritual. We'll just say greetings to you, my friend. Now, where exactly do you live? You live... Aha! You're way out here on a planet called Noxiot. Good old Noxiot. I have a future in voice acting. There are actually lots of streamers who go into voice acting in video games. I don't know why exactly that is. Maybe it's just seen if you spend all day talking on stream, maybe you have a voice worth listening to. I'm not sure. I've considered trying it, just see what it'd be like. It'd be so fun to have my own voice in a video game. But with that said, we'll see. Alright, here is their leader. He's the purple ooze. Wait, why is he shaking like that? Is he trying to drop off part of his slime? Is that how these creatures reproduce? Oh my goodness. Alright, they are cordial towards us, but belligerent in general. They want to attack other people. Happily, they are here and we are here. So at sufficient distance that they have to go through at least one other empire first. This empire's hostile as well, so it's possible they will fight against each other and leave me alone. And that's all I'd really like. So, what more do we know about them? Absolutely nothing. We know that they have a truce with the Vizadians, so they already have gone to war between these two previously. I have a spare envoy right now. I'm gonna have that spare envoy just work on making friends with them. There's a possibility that we'll need to have the enemy of my enemy is my friend, even though we don't have a natural constant between us. If we could have a militaristic friend who could protect us against the other militarists, I'd be very pleased. So let's improve relations, send little Gracian Gen 1 out there for a chit-chat. These folks here I've mentioned previously are marauders. We can't ever be friends with them, unfortunately. They just want to destroy us, which is why I've militarized this location as well, but it's only started its militarization, because I'm more concerned about the empire to the southwest than I am about the marauders. The Marauders can be bribed where the military empire can't. Alright, the CSS Cog Odyssey, a science ship, was forced to return to Elethon from Drodim. It was within the borders of the pious fallen theocracy, so as soon as these people came to know of us, they closed their borders. They said, no, you can't be behind our lines, even science ships, go away. And so we do. So this direction will not be known to us until eventually we learn how to teleport our science ships. When we do that, we can then bounce very far away to the other side of the world and see what's what out there. Hey, Sim Games, thanks for the raid. How's it going? Hope you had a pretty good stream. Alright, have a few construction ships that are doing absolutely nothing. We'll continue building out these new areas, getting more and more research. Other construction ship is waiting over here, continuing to try to take these bits. Now, I could sell food to buy alloys. If we buy alloys, I could try to militarize this area to hold on to it. It's not super valuable. If we were to lose this, it wouldn't be the end of the world. The only really great part is the pile of minerals there. Past that, it's kind of so-so. That said, the Cernuan Alliance has insulted us. Let us end the charade. What is the charade here? Of you apparently having 47 eyes? That is pretty weird. They have said that we are their rival. So the thing to mention about that is, though they're here, they do not immediately abut us in any way. They have to go through the Marauders to get to us, and I believe it's not possible to ally with the Marauders. They would have to fight through the Marauders, and the Marauders have tens of thousands of power, probably 100,000 altogether, which at this point in the game, no one can get through. So hopefully we're actually safe on that side. We could rival them back, which will make them even crankier with us, but also gives a little bit more in the way of influence points. So I'm going to do just that. You are rivals, we are rivals, everyone's a rival, but please leave me alone. Those of you who have played this game, am I right about that? That it's not possible to ally with the mercenaries, or with the Marauders? I'm 90% sure on that one, but I don't want to be caught unawares. It'd be terrible if so. Alright, what else we got here? Council Agenda! We can now launch the Flesh is Weak if we want to, maybe eventually. But the espionage has succeeded. We've learned more about the Zadian Protectorate. Mission accomplished! What do we learn about them now? Still more governmental intel. Got medium amounts of much else. If we go to the diplomacy page, we know their military is still superior, equivalent to us in technology, equivalent in trade. We are good at absolutely nothing by comparison, except for, I don't know, being us and having some very, very long necks. That's what we do best. Hey, friend Jack, thanks for the resubscription. It's been 83 months of tier 3 subbing. Good lord. My friend, I thank you. I appreciate you. The prime number of months. 83 months is a prime number. It's also the sum of 5 consecutive primes. 11 plus 13 plus 17 plus 19 plus 23 is 83. I don't have a calculator handy, so I'll trust your math. Jack, thank you for your kindness and being part of the community. If you can be here or not, we always think of you. Thanks, Jim. Thanks, Jack, so very much. I almost said Jim. Thanks, Jim, too. But, alright. Science ship's going to science. Our fleet's up to 30 ships. Its strength is only 2.2 thousand. I know it's the case that the military of the folks down here is at least 4,000 now. But again, we have a 10,000 block right here. So they probably can't get through to our main territory. We'll see, we'll see. Anyway, Jack, how the heck's it going? Hope you're having some good days recently. Gonna go and upgrade the ships here. That uses almost all of our alloy again. Next time we're at 200 alloy, we'll spend that on additional defense platforms here. Construction ship here has taken over most everything. Now I do see there's some trade points there, and there that are all, that are all taken. So we gotta find a way to capture all that trade. If I build a trade station in Harabos, it's 2 jumps to there, 2 jumps to there, 2, 3, 4. I believe that 4 is ultimately doable, but I'm noticing that over here, there's some here, here, and here. So we'll trust that these will be collected by another trade station out that way. The ones that are, where is it, there and there, will have another trade station somewhere in this area. Of these, the best place to build is at Harboss because it is a choke point between different parts of the Empire. Cool, let's do it. So, are you already upgraded? Did I already talk about this? Hey, I already did this yesterday. We had this conversation on stream. Now here we are again, having this conversation on stream. Very good. How's the new DLC? Just kind of getting started. Only been playing the game now for about 6 hours of the new DLC. But as always, I enjoy the new Origins so much. I think the moment when Paradox decided to have storylines baked into the game, as opposed to ones that you as a player had to come on your own, was a very, very good choice. Very, very good choice indeed. We finished researching the fusion reactor. Nuclear fusion processes generate a great amount of power for ships without many of the risks associated with fission. Big improvement, so much power, all good. We have 2 rare possibilities. The Dyson Swarm number 1. What is the Dyson Swarm here? An array of interlinked satellites. The Dyson Swarm is designed to improve the output of stellar deposits. Interesting. Or basic cloaking fields. We can use that cloak to have the science ships sneak through other people's territory. Past that, ion disruptors are already started. Let's go and do cloaking for right now. That'll be fine. Hey, thank you, Will, for looking that up. So settled empires can pay the marauders to attack their neighbors. I knew that part. While the marauders are raiding, they're treated as allies. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so there is a possible way for the people to attack us. That said, this fleet right here is from the Marauders, so they have refused to pay the Marauders fine or toll, or whatever you want to call it, and so it's unlikely that they're trying to make nice the Marauders and attack me. At this point, 8,000 fleet strength is a lot to deal with, so good luck to you all. Very, very good. We have enough alloy now to build out again. Of these nearby territories, they're all kind of the same. Let's go, let's go. Hello, Lost Mode account. I'm playing games on campus computers. I am not. I am in my home. With that said, occasionally if I have times of the semester when I'm required to have office hours and I don't have any students coming in, I will play video games on my personal laptop. It's not since high school that I've played video games on a school computer. Those are some good days, playing flash games in the computer lab and hoping my teacher wouldn't notice. Our archaeologist levels up once again. They can move a salvager when they engage in studying debris. We might get some ships, or excavator. Improved archaeological skill. On the archaeologist, we want exactly that. Fantastic. What's this? Oh my goodness. I'm not sure what changed. For the first time, though, we're able to see the Fallen Empire's military with, I don't know, 47 stars on it. This is a 424,000 stack. I remember reading on the Stellaris subreddit fairly recently, someone who was talking about, I'm a new Stellaris player. I've decided to be a war maker. I'm attacking everyone nearby to me. I attacked some fallen empire. Fallen means bad. And oh god, they have 500,000 in military strength. What do I do? What do I do? The correct answer was restart your playthrough. Don't attack fallen empires. But yeah, these are things you learn by doing. The sort of thing that happens when you're first figuring out the game. And that is a delight for sure. For sure. I think that the games we were permitted to play at school were often the ones that were educational in content. Things like, like Putt-Putt does math, or some kind of, we put the Oregon Trail quite a bit. Ostensibly taught us history. That said, I actually won my school's geography bee because I played the Oregon Trail game. The final question of the school-wide geography bill school at Geography B, rather, was something involving Chimney Rock. And that was delightful. That was absolutely delightful. I knew the answer Chimney Rock because of that game. I won the school Geography B and came in third of the spelling bee. Oh, if only I'd studied, it would have been great. It would have been a contender. Hey, Otototo, when did I first play Stellaris? I have no idea. I don't know of any way to see that, unfortunately. I can tell you I have only 260 hours in the game, but yeah, I'm not sure when exactly. We've done more digging on the angular planet. After recovering one of the more intact crashed wrecks and reverse engineering it, the purpose of the orbital network became clear. The machines are automated cutting beams placed around Inithor 4A. Their function was to completely dismantle the planet, carving it up piece by piece over the span of centuries. Not long after this endeavor began, perhaps a few decades based on projections, something interrupted the procedure. The automated cutters lost power and its orbit decayed, until one by one they smashed to bits on the planet's surface. Theories abound as to why anyone would do this. It must be the Lord. Whether it was mining on a hitherto unimagined scale, some obscure doomsday call out to break, the doomsday cult out to break and remake the world, a quirk of unknowable alien psychology, or a code that went awry. After the creators vanished, none can say, isn't the past kinda weird? Intriguing! So we now learn about mineral cutting beams and ancient cavitation collapsers. Big holes no more. That archaeology is finished. Good job, good job. It is time then for more archaeology. Let's go do the one at Canopus next. I could probably find out when I bought Stellaris. That's a good point. I could go to my Gmail box and search for Stellaris plus Steam receipt. But that's kind of a slow down the stream. Shouldn't do that too much. Alright, to the front once more. Hello, Sooth. Only 8.9 thousand. Gotta get to this 10,000 at once. Do some upgrades, please. Yeah, I expect I've been playing Stellaris on and off for, a few years at least. Probably 5 years at least. I know I started playing it before they changed how movement from system to system worked. Though it's happened 3 or 4 times, I think, so it doesn't give a real date. That said, we've met a new kinds of people called the Phi Menace. The Philosophers. What a menace for sure. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and borrow the fellow who is trying to make nice with the other spiritualists. They're far enough away that I don't need them right now. We accept. It's also my Steam account details. I think it's probably also on one of the stream analysis sites, things like Sullyno maybe. But if you're curious, you can go look up when did Resorty first play this video game. It's a problem left to the reader. That should be good. Should be good. Isn't that what's called in math books? I like that so much. I like that you're able to tell the students they've got to figure it out. Our mining stations are more better. Also, we're only 1 point away from fixing the economy. There will be parity in our time. Alright, we don't need the fancy gases quite yet. We will want them pretty soon. I'm going to go ahead and hit powered exoskeletons so we get more resources in general. That'll also unlock a whole bunch more fun, including heading towards cybernetics eventually. While conducting some scans on Kephoth 1A, the science officer and the crew of the GSS Wandering Mind discover what appears to be artificially covered slabs of rock covered in alien writing. They've not detected any other signs of activity on the moon, and exactly how this mural came to be is a mystery. We prepared a special project to translate this text. Give me the Rosetta Stone at once. That's at Kephoth 1A. Right here. We'll ask our science ship to get to it. It's a very easy job to do. Only a 1 in difficulty.
Job complete.
Good to good. The Harba section has its collector now, I believe. Has its trade collector up and going. Yep, good stuff. It can collect up to 4-way. Yep, 3-way actually. But it's getting the one here and here. And so the only trade not yet collected is over this direction. If I build here, it's 1 jump and 1 2 jumps. That said, this direction's kind of, I don't know, empty, sad. Unless there's something inside Stellaris I need to worry about, I will probably not militarize this end of things. We'll see eventually, though. I need you to build some mining stations. You are. My first Stellaris stream was January 12th of 2018. My goodness, that's a long time ago. Gregarious, thanks for looking that up. I sure do appreciate it. But look at that. I'm a master of Stellaris. We're continuing on the unyielding path. We got ourselves doing resistance is frugal. Our defensive armies now make unity, which suddenly makes me want to make defensive armies. I'm so bad at making them. But looks like we have 2 planets pretty close to the front. We'll begin on Eliathon here in a whole new world and get some defensive armies going. So, oh, you can't recruit defensive armies anymore, can you? You can only recruit offensive ones. I believe you have to build a, where is it? Or is it a stronghold to get defensive armies? I think that's right. We'll go ahead and hit that now. New World needs more workers again. New World's a tech world. Continue building research buildings here. Nothing but science allowed. We have more features to remove also. So if we want to, we can move a collapsed spire. Doing so will give us a big bonus to research through and through. Unfortunately, it's 2,000 money to do that. We'll see. Jeff, you're absolutely right. You can take offensive armies and leave them there as defensive armies. They're just not quite as good, I believe. Long-range scanners, beep boop, beep boop, have picked up readings in the Tokram system that could best be described as giant heat blobs. That's weird. Let's check it out. Long-range scanners have picked up readings in the Tokram system that could best be described as giant heat... We already read that. we already read that. Find me the heat blobs. We then found a bipedal robot floating in space. Its faceplate featureless. Its metal exterior damaged. Preliminary scans indicate it has residual power, but its power source is radically different from ones like mine. Its internal circuitry may hold memories of its existence, but recharging it and translating information will take time. Let's make friends with the robot! Through diligent effort, we've found a way to recharge the robot's power supply and scan its memory. Sadly, the machine has deteriorated so badly that we cannot retrieve coherent information. We'll consider some follow-up study. We may search for others of its kind, but the fate of this mechanical castaway remains a mystery. But then, a special project is done, and we're getting reports from all around the galaxy. How on earth do we keep them all straight? If only we had omniscience. The science author Pilka Zeta has managed to translate the alien mural discovered on Kepha 1A. It's a memorial for an extinct alien race that once maintained a tiny empire like mine in this region of the galaxy. They're apparently exterminated by the creators of the mural, a fact they seem to regret. Given the mural has been dated to an excess of 300 million years old, it's likely its creators are also extinct by now. Perhaps most interesting, though, is the material the mural is made of is actually in great condition. Fancy, fancy. We get more research experience for that. Hey, Blue Moon, is the game less cruel today? We haven't been attacked yet today. That said, we did discover another people over here that are honor-bound warriors. They're gonna come eat me eventually, too. That's so, we're trying to make nice with them, so... Yeah, a lot of angry people. The Byzadians insult us yet again. They're surely going to war soon enough. This is ridiculous, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to militarize the 2 locations right next to them. That's so stupid. Why am I doing this? There's genuinely no reason, because nothing over here is good. I'm wasting so many resources to do this. It's just once I take some land, some space, I want to keep it forever. I'm greedy like a Ferengi. A magnetic field that Azimi's 3 experienced a complete reversal while being observed by the Bite Seeker. This rare event has interchanged the position of the planet's magnetic poles. Reverse, reverse. Fortunately, it was all recorded by the sensors, providing our scientists with lots of valuable data. Fascinating! Yay, science! Oh, incidentally, this location, we can go repair a repair a shipyard, and I believe get a free ship off of it. That'd be cool. Someone leveled up. It is our Minister of Defense, also I believe our Admiral overall. So, cheaper star bases, that's cool, or Home Guard. We get one more defensive army. One more defensive army means more free unity. Yes, absolutely, I'm all about that. And we finished researching powered exoskeletons. So people who want to be cyborgs, I almost said cyber oracles, that's true too. People who want to be cyborgs now put on external skeletons, looking like something out of the Alien movie. Wearing a powered exoskeleton suit augments the user's strength and speed. Military applications, obvious. Also pretty good for the labor too. Good job, y'all, good job. Next up, better mining station improvements. We have so many minerals coming in right now. Eventually we'll set up a consistent sale of those, I believe. But we need to make even more consumer goods, as usual. This industrial world doesn't have one of the civilian industries. I might go ahead and make one of those at some point. But everyone has jobs. Gotta wait for babies to be made. And the capital, though has nothing happening. Oh, capital, you are confusing to me. Let's go ahead and just make more industry. Fine. You have plenty of housing also. It's how it going. Hello to Samanusuke. More Warhammer. Tomorrow we are opening a box that I received as a gift from the Warhammer people. I don't know what's inside of it. It looks so cool though. So tomorrow we'll open that, and then the day after tomorrow we're likely to play some Warhammer. I like Stellaris very, very much, but I do want to play Warhammer too, so we'll see. While scanning along, we found a mummified pilot. The mummified remains of a single individual belonging to a previously unknown mammalian species have been found drifting in the stars. The being is dressed in a flight suit complete with a helmet, maybe a fighter that ejected in an ancient battle and has been forgotten. We remember you, my friend. We will honor you, my friend. But then, the diviners named the beings floating through the dark the Tiyanki. These are the ones that we saw as heat blobs previously. They're a sacred and peaceful spaceborne life form that roams from system to system, feeding on gases common to the upper layers of many gas giants and rarely show signs of hostility. We will keep a respectful distance. Some of you are madmen who go kill them immediately. We call them venerable. Learning about frequency tuning, we now know the placid leviathans. How cool are they? We have amoebas here. I'm supposed to destroy the amoebas, I think. Or no, isn't there a way to make friends with them eventually? I can't exactly recall, but I want baby Bubbles to join us. So must take good care of the amoebas and leave them alone for right now. Alright. Doing the silliness of militarizing this thing. The defense clap. We'll give it 2 guns. We do not know how to make lasers or missiles yet. It's all very confusing. We can send ships through space, but we cannot send missiles through space. I don't know. Alright, archaeology's happening once again. Oh, I don't feel like reading this one, so I will summarize. A starship crashed. Some people tried very hard to stay alive. They did so by first working together, trying to go off the planet. They recognized, though, that actually they were incompetents who didn't know how to do anything. They ended up eating each other, except for one fellow named Pervax. Pervax has been in critical condition through the entire event. It is delightful. If you have a chance to read it on your own, I encourage it. I'm just not feeling it right now. Yeah, I wish there was some modifications to the stories, even very slight ones, would make them readable. I think I've read it through entirely 3 times now, unfortunately. The shipyard has been repowered. The facility turns back on, using materials inside Unfortunately, after making an advanced frigate, it then broke down forever. We have a new ship, though. It is called the New Ship. Hooray! It's a frigate. I'm going to have it be on the border here. It'll be our entire border fleet. That said, with 200 alloys, we can make one more corvette. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. What's this? The alien is motionless. His name is Ulastar. Fate guides my steps. I've crossed the blind reaches to stand before you. I am Ulastar, the Oracle. I don't know why I think that's his voice. I like his gold hat. Give me the gold hat. What say you about us? He stares with blind eyes. On one path, a white flame burns against the void. Along the other side, a sputtering ember. You will face Terra, and it shall be your undoing. Unless the thread of fate weave the thinnest hope. Doom may yet be averted. Alright, so possibly doom, but possibly not. This feels like a card reader who gives fortunes that apply to everyone equally well, and any possible outcomes all good to go. Why will you join us? From a hidden pouch, he flings a swirling cloud of dust. Pocket sand. When he speaks, he does so as proclamation. I came because I was called. You have sought me out. Or perhaps you will. What an absolute weirdo. What will you do for us? From the folds of his robes, he produces a set of carved bones. Scattering them on the floor, yelling Yahtzee, he appears to study the pattern with senses beyond sight. I will share my vision with the faithful. I will right the ship of your nation as it prepares to plunge into the storm. How do you have these weird gifts, and what else is inside of your robe? Many years ago, I toiled in the pits of a planetary mine. Though my physical body could see, my soul blinded the material world. Then came the day of my awakening. They called it an accident, but I knew it was providence. A sudden explosion fried my optical nerves. In the darkness that followed, I perceived the river of time. To this day, it flows before my eyes. Alright, so he cannot see physically, can see spiritually. We learn about him because we are spiritualists also. He wants to be a governor. He wants to be an advisor on the council. So, he has united focus. If we bring him on board, we get more unity from any unity job. That combines very nicely with... Oh, it does not combine very nicely. I was going to say it combines well with our tradition for bonus unity from... defensive armies, but those are not unity jobs, I don't think. That said, we do build autochthony absolutely everywhere, so there are some unity jobs in most locations. Cool. Number 2, he's a reformer. His monthly unity goes up, and our governing ethics are appealing, so fewer people attempting to stop our cybernetic journey. And then he's psychic. If he's a governor, he makes people work harder. Also, he's a preacher of the shroud. If we get psionic people, we get more good stuff. And lastly, he believes in serenity, so he slows down our military. I don't know, brother. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't planning to go psionic by any means. In fact, I'm not sure I can go psionic. I believe we have locked out psionic and forced into cybernetics as our special tradition. So, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Is this a second person I'm gonna reject? He can be a governor if nothing else. Come on down. Alright, to the council then. Let's figure this one out. He's very high level, that's kind of nice, but... who would I get rid of then? The Master Architect has leader experience game cheaper ships. This is my very first character. He's 92 and soon to die. So I'll replace him for the moment. And we're going to get more perks on Ulastar here. So even more unity from jobs, or lives longer. How long do people of your type live? 110 years. I can never be a true xenophobe, it's true. We're doing a xenophobe playthrough. I'm like, more friends. I like more friends. I'm the worst xenophobe player ever. Well, he will teach us the ways of his people. He's still a filthy mutant, but that's nice, I guess. I'm so bad at this game. What do we want? What do we want? Even more Unity! Alright, he is Unity bought entirely. So, where do I need a governor? We still have all of our plants in the central sector. We don't have a frontier sector quite yet. I don't think anyone is especially making Unity right now, other than just the Autochthony spot. The capital, I believe, has Unity also coming from one of the cults, one of the whatever they're called. So for right now, he'll be very good there, producing even more Unity. What are they called? Factions? Something like C. Let's check and see.
Council agenda available.
Yeah, what are they called? Our factions. Angry pirate stuff. Oh no. The enemy prepares to attack us once more. The Bazadians are coming again. So, though I started to build this up, it's just not there, nor will it be there. So, I could run my tiny baby fleet forward. It's just not going to happen. I think we hold Sooth and abandon this territory all at once, which feels bad, man, but that is the right call. So, everybody back to Sooth. Oh, the truce is over, so it's not possible. All right, you, my friend, need to emergency go home. Is that only doable in combat? Initiate jump. We need to have jump devices. We don't have that at all. Maybe there's no way to go back home until you're actively in war. This poor construction ship just gets destroyed. I'm sorry, my friend. You've served us well. There's a return button? Hey, there it goes. Nope, it's returning to right here. Can I set your home base? Let's see if that helps. Nope, it's stuck here entirely. The return's not doing it. Evo has a home base set. So, let's try Sooth instead. Give it a second. Jump it. Nope, it's not jumping. Good luck, new ship. I wish you the best. With respect to our pre-FTL folks, we identified a scientist among the unenlightened Molinox of Harvest 2 that has great promise. His brilliant research is far ahead of his peers, and parts that are revolutionary even for us. Though his work is certainly increasing the technological progress of the Molinarchs, his potential is wasted on their unenlightened, foolish civilization. In our advanced labs, he'd have a real opportunity to do some science. So we could steal this person. We can't reveal ourselves until this is done. Or he's an unenlightened, we don't care about him. So, as a xenophobe player, I will not take him. Look, I did the xenophobic thing for once. Oh, goodness. Alright, so what is their military looking like? It's up to overwhelming now. Please leave us alone. I swear we're nice people. Alright, so undocking the fleet, such as it is. The tiny baby fleet we got. Is it fleet managed up to 50? It is not. So let's go 10 on this. It's 42, and then finish that. And reinforce as we can. Fleet move forward to here. As it undocks, we'll see our energy credits go down, but not too much. We can go and launch Impenetrable Border. So we are ready for war just on time. With that done, let's then go to Flesh is Weak to still work on cybernetics. Hey, Zombie Jesus here. Thanks for the resub, my friend. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Hope your day is going well. Then time for society research. So what would we like to do? What would we like to do? I think we just take unification for the unity pile and increase our unity overall. So that will be good. Friends, we got a war coming. We're being attacked in just a second here. We see their fleets moving forward. Their fleets are, about 8,000. So I'm feeling pretty good about holding this. We'll see how that goes. That said, we've been live now for an hour and a half. It's time for our first ad break of the day, which is to say, it's time for our first crossword puzzle of the day. It is what is known as a Monday. On Mondays, we start the New Yorker one more time. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Let's do some New Yorker crossword all the way. Are there edicts start to boost combat stuff? So I know I don't have any edicts involving rare materials, so not on that. Other ones we'll check and see for sure. Happy Monday. We'll see if we can get anything on the first time through. Appropriate or appropriate. I'm going to say seize. That might be wrong, but I like it being appropriate. Regressed. Went back, ebbed, eroded, not sure. Helmet blank. So helmet hair is a possibility here. The way your hair goes up amazingly after you've worn a helmet. Let's see if that's right. Jeopardy. So jeopardy is danger or risk. Jeopardy is worry. It's a trivia show. Not sure. A tribe whose village of Oriibi has been continuously inhabited since at least the 12th century. That's amazing. So very commonly the crossword uses the tribe, the Oto, O-T-O-E, because they are a bunch of vowels. We're going to do that. It might be wrong. People whose empire was also known as Tawantinsuyo. Maya, Inca, what's the down here? A platform whose users are allotted up to 8 free likes per day. I assume it's the dating site Hinge, so I think Inca is probably right. Alright, Blue's icon who said, I don't sing like nobody but myself. There's that one guy with the guitar named Lucille. I don't recall his name, but that's plausible. We'll see. Like many uppercase M minions, profoundly annoying, yellow, docile, I don't know. Word in some prequel titles, like the beginning possibly. Prequel titles. Start, not sure. Enter an altard state. Altard state? It's to wed. Love that. Don briefly. So don meaning to put on something for a second or two. It could be try on. Not sure on that one. A retailer with tanks and collars. Probably Petco, where the pets go. Tolstoy or Buscaglia. So Tolstoy is a Leo by name. I don't know if Buscaglia is. I'm gonna put Leo in. It might be wrong. Lepidopterist tools. These are butterfly people. They're nets probably. Night Swimming Band. That is REM. If you don't know that song, I love it so much. It has a jangly piano. Any song with jangly pianos is A+ yes in my book. An expense for many gig workers. Expense for gig workers. Your car, possibly. Let's see if that one's right. Who knows? A big wheat man. Thanks for the prime sub, friend. Glad you're enjoying hanging out. A type of poetry often heard at the New Yorkan Poets Cafe. So the Rican ending makes me wonder, is it Puerto Rican? With only 4 letters, the word beat comes to mind, like beat poetry. I'm going to put it in. Again, might be wrong. What is TT? Didn't you hear that? It's TMI. So slam poetry instead. Good. They're hot. I don't know, cold. Seinfeld's The Chinese Restaurant or Breaking Bad's Fly. These are called bottle episodes. They're episodes that occur in only a limited number of scenes or scenery locations, so they're much cheaper to film. Breaking Bad's Fly is shot entirely on the lab scene. It's very inexpensive. All right, I feel really, really good about the start here. I've only put in probably 3/4 are right, so awesome for a Monday. Good, good, good. Athens, Georgia. Already going to start there. Night Swing is based there. Was it really? Have you engaged in night swimming in Athens, Georgia? I would do it just to say that I'd done the same thing as the lead singer of REM. Is it Scott Stipe? Is that right? Or have I conflated multiple bands? Possibly. Archaeology, though. Look, the people on the spaceship are having a bad time. They're in bad shape. They're eating each other. Terrible, terrible. Keep scanning all the way. Michael Stipe, indeed. A+, yes. Very good, very good. All right. We'll continue upgrading the good people of Sooth here. I'm going to go ahead and just buy as much alloy as possible. And I want to check my edicts after that. So, marketplace first. Sell, I don't know, pile of minerals. Buy, pile of, can't ever afford that. Pile of alloys, enough to make one more ship. Heck yes. This one ship will surely save us all. They're still moving forward. Okay. Edicts, edicts, edicts. I don't think there's anything for military except for maybe build starbases faster. I can't recall. We already have fleet supremacy online, so we build ships faster. Fortify the border as faster upgrade speed on starbases. I don't know if that counts defensive platforms. Unsure. That said, we still have a bunch of free edict space, so we'll go and turn that one on with no problems at all. Capacities for more power we don't need currently. Might turn it on eventually, though. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, construction ship out here is going to keep constructing. Let's just grab this one. All good. Science ship here. Research that thing, please. Thanks. All good. Scott Stapp is Creed. Herb, thank you for that. I was thinking that Creed and REM are similar in my mind. With arms wide open, right? Absolutely. Rudimentary robots. In the studying the surface of Phaedrios 3, the crew of our science ship discovered the ruins of an ancient space-age civilization. There are no members of the civilization around, but there are some robots there. The robots go about their tasks tirelessly repairing the crumbling infrastructure. It's Wall-E. What to do with the robots? Well, maybe someday. There are 4 robot pops on Phaedros 3. Where is Phaedros 3? Let's figure that one out. It is over here. It is only potentially habitable maybe someday. It's kind of out of the way, so probably not. I believe we can hold off this front, and I'm just going to destroy this ship. I don't exactly know how war exhaustion works, but my sense is not letting them destroy ships is good. Unfortunately, this is our special ship. We found it by using the old starbase. It's the only one like it that we own. We'll never ever have another. Take a moment to go, ooh, ah, isn't it beautiful? The other possibility could be emergency jumping it out. I don't recall how long that takes. We'll not destroy it. We'll see if we can protect it. We probably can't. If I move it over to the far side, have it hang out here, we'll see what happens. Okay. The little fleet is forward. Oh, poor little fleet. Good luck to you. 2.2 thousand power. That's right. These are being a museum, not being destroyed on the battlefield. These quote-unquote honorable warriors are nothing. Absolutely nothing. Ancient survey marker. At Quifoth 5, we find an ancient survey marker placed here for precious metals. We discover here 4 more minerals. But then, we also find a cargo pod in the upper atmosphere. It somehow escaped the notice of other people than me. I find it first. The crew of the Bite Seeker unsealed it, finding a stash of alien jewelry made out of precious metals. So we can get some alloys, we can sell them for big money, we can study them, or keep them. I sure do want alloys, so it belongs in a museum, but selling it is the closest museum we have. We're not going to do that, I don't believe. So. With more alloys, we can push the main fleet again. Great. It needs to be upgraded, but after the war, that will come. A moment ago, I alt-tabbed out of the game. Does this happen when you play the game also? So if I Alt-Tab out, until I do something, I can't go left. So Alt-Tab, go back in, push left key. Does not go left. I don't know why. It's a very strange interaction though. I think it's only once I pull up something else. Well, still can't go left, unfortunately. Still can't go left. Happens in CK3. I wonder why. Alright, now I can go left again. No idea why. What an interesting interaction of computer bits. Construction friend, good job taking that over. Mining time, good stuff. Lots of reinforcement coming down to the fleets. Continue doing the same as we can. We again have enough minerals we can sell for more alloys, and we'll be glad to have this fleet long term, independently of this war. So sell those minerals, buy those alloys, push those. Actually, I'm going to push this starbase again. We're going to upgrade everything. It's very, very fast to do that. After probing beneath the surface, we've concluded unusual heat signatures on this planet are caused by hydrothermal springs. There's more on this planet than meets the eye. We should definitely set up a Roycon, some kind of lovely hotel / spa. Intriguing! There's an ocean there, or we don't care. What does subterranean ocean do? I think teeming with life gives society research, maybe? And I don't think the way I can see it, this is not CK3, so I can't right-click and then go look at it. Tell me about Quefoth 6. Is that a place that I would ever want to colonize? Quefoth 5? Quefoth 6. It's a rocky world completely frozen. Wait, it's frozen plus also subterranean ocean? Huh. So, I would need to terraform this. I'm going to take the Unity and call it a day. A little bit more here. Never surrender. We fight on our soil. I was reading that. I was reading that. How rude. We fight on our soil. We fight in the heavens. We fight in the asteroid belts and the hyperlanes and the nebulas. We fight, 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 and never surrender. So, less war exhaustion. Perfection for the future. Speaking of which, welcome to war. They're claiming... Oh, they're trying to vassalize me. What on earth are you talking about vassalizing me? What's my alleged war goal? Like, realistically, we could humiliate them. I would love to take back the 2 territories that they took previously. So, I'm going to claim... Need to manage claims first. We already have claims on those. There are previously. So, that is the war goal, to take my claims. Cool. We'll see how this goes. We may end up with white peace again, but that is fine if so. The fleet is forward. They're probably going to take these... That might be fine. What is the strength of this location here? Only 2.4 thousand. Okay. Our fleet is such a tiny baby thing that we probably can't actually push out. So if I can just hold here, I'm happy. In archaeology, more cannibalism and similar problems keep on going through. Also, happy election time. The current ruler is going to win the election. Fantastic that. Glad to see it. Okay, we have a bunch of minerals. We have no alloys. Some people need jobs. So at the capital, what do we want to have this time? They want more minerals there. Minerals are fine though, so we can push out more consumer goods. All good. Or I can build another population housing and get another building slot. I'd like a building slot for a gene lab there, ideally. Let's do that for now. Also, blockers to remove. Very cheap, these ones. This is get more generators. This one is get more generators. This one is get 1 free pop. Heck yes, 1 free pop. The industrial world still has a job. Can remove and get generators or Agriculture, neither essential right now. Probably go generators eventually. We'll see. Also an open slot here. Let's go ahead and make... We have no minerals. Let's make nothing. This one needs jobs as well. More farms, more farms. We have 255. That's done now. Okay. And then, as expected, they jump this way. That is being lost. That is fine. May I jump you out before the battle starts? No. Okay. I can't order you to run away. 11 days. It's destroyed. Alright, as expected. That ship had no chance. We have one fleet now. Have fun taking all that over. Very well, very well. More reinforcements. Grand. That was the worst battle we've ever had. And they are bringing more and more fleets forward. Are they still overwhelming? Only superior now. I could use my spy network to weaken them in some ways. Sabotaging the starbase could be good on the frontline starbase. Let's go ahead and try that. It's in the one called... They have so many stations, good lord. I think these stations are every kind of station, including the ones that aren't upgraded. Though maybe they have a ton of stations, I'm not sure. So what I want is the Nugon station destroyed, or weakened at least. Let's go ahead and try for that. So starbase destruction on N is for Nugon. There it is. And we can send an acid over. Both of them know how to do sabotage. We'll send the little laborer over. He's had a bad life. Let's let him strike back on behalf of the working man. Cool. Cool, cool. My science ships are doing nothing. If I put them on auto, is there anything left for you to do other than archaeology? They found one more here, of course. Other science ship. You are just hanging out. Anywhere else for you to go? Anomalies research. The exact same location. So I believe this is the end of it. Until we go destroy the crystalline creatures there. A little more archaeology. We found a minor artifact ultimately. It's currently in the process of being shipped to a secure science facility. Hooray, 50 artifacts. Very good. New ruler elected, same as previously, that's fine. Ships are jumping into the problematic area now. Yeah, I know it just destroys one module. I'm happy to weaken it at all though, so hopefully one useful module destroyed. Alright, let's see if the fleet survives this thing. We will survive generally, but how does the actual battle go? Oh boy, our little ships are so bad. Alright, the fleet jumped out. Oh no, the enemy jumped out. We survive another day. Hey, they jumped really early there. Actually very surprised by that. So. To heal up, you can heal up right here. When that's done, we jump in and try to take that. We can probably also take this back. Last war, I got a little bit over-aggressive on expanding. We'll see how it goes. By the way, the Marauders want to attack me while I'm busy. We give them food, leave me alone, please and thanks. Repairs are still going, repairs are finished. Only 30 ships, strength of 2,000, 2.4 thousand. I can't move forward, unfortunately, not yet. So we hold it for now. And continue reinforcing as we can. It is time to sell food for more weapons. Having just paid the fine, the toll, I'm okay believing that we're going to be able to be left alone for a while. Hire them to attack our enemy. Not a bad idea. I forgot we can do that. Hello! We know of a good raiding target. We've not yet recovered from a previous raid. Not enough ships available. Maybe some other day. Yeah, fine. Fine. These people and their refusal to do real work. That's how it goes. So one of my science ships here, I'm asking to come here and learn about the debris of our enemies. That'd be good. More reinforcements. Considering moving my my industry over entirely to alloys. That said, we're barely surviving consumer goods, so I probably shouldn't do that.
We've constructed something game-changing.
Construction ship, you finished over here. So expanding this way will eat alloys. So for the moment, I don't want to expand at all. I just want to push out more ships. Will we get to 50 before they attack again? Probably not. Probably not. After years of uneasy development, a rip in the fabric of space and time appears above our homeland. Unnervingly, this is the date we are told to wait. To await. And get a document, close the loop, do the things we did. Mission accomplished. We get more unity for helping ourselves somehow. It's like that Arrival movie. A message from the Vengaralian Trium. Bannoth nutrition slurry is not people. The ingredients are secret, very healthy, and possibly people. Show us what you got. They will sell some Tribium baubles. If we get that, it's 1,000 consumer goods. However, we give up 2 of our upgraded population. I have never ever taken this trade. I wonder very much if it's ever useful. Like, possibly if we hadn't fixed our economy, it would be. The other thought would be we could take the trade, sell the consumer goods, get more military. But I'm going to say no thank you for right now. I can't imagine selling one of us. Their fleet has not yet reappeared.
The system has been cased.
I don't think I need to increase the strength of our starbase anymore. I think it's strong, it's good to go. Also, amazing that pop-up that our legendary council creature, good old Agahonaha, has developed a negative trait, namely she is neurotic. Leader takes too many precautions with complete disregard for efficiency. She is now slow. Because of that, having her work on something outside of the scanning could be good. Maybe. Espionage. Online. A batch of operatives has left for the Byzadian Protectorate. Their cover involves piloting a nondescript cargo vessel. The ship is rigged for a non-lethal explosion as it approaches the border, as close as it can get to the Nugan system. Radiation will flood the interior of the vessel as the operatives secrete themselves with invisibly shielded core. We get inside the lead-lined balloon. Good to good, acknowledged, well done. Is each pop 1 million people or so? Absolutely. We don't want to think of the horror of it all. Don't tell Kurtz. Are there buildings that need upgrading? There are. New slots here. Gene facility. Go, go, go. G is for genes. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, we already have one. Never mind. Okay, so this is our agro world. We make the hydroponics farm. We get 3 more farmers. We like that. We'll also go build one of those. Industrial world. They're going to need more housing pretty soon. I do not want to make a luxury house. And then next operation, he's already building. The capital needs more assistance again. Capital's in pretty good shape other than just jobs. We unlocked a new building slot though for the gene clinic. 340 minerals needed. Just one moment, 1 tick, we'll get that. Our economy feels pretty efficient right now. Great. We've finished researching mining station output, even more minerals, from 73 up to... maybe 73 is already the upgrade. There we go, plus 89. Awesome. Alright. Arc furnaces, I've been told, are absolutely absurd. Is that right? These are a new building added in the DLC. I've been told they're so darn good. Utilizing the raw power of a molten planet, the arc furnace unlocks otherwise inaccessible materials and improves system-wide mining. As of right now, I'm not gonna go with those, because though I'd like more minerals, more important is military. So we're gonna do the fast frigate unlock And this is just nothing immediately, does it? Just a whole bunch of things that are unlocked. So the only one that helps immediately are the hull points up. It is 9,000 research, so 60 months. I hope the war is done by that, but we'll then see. We found an armored vessel in the orbit of CGR-784. It's an abandoned military spacecraft called the Nephari's Pride. Its light frame and evasion hardware suggests it was built for long-distance patrols, but it's since been retrofitted to be a bomber. Records of the ship's comms reveal it was hijacked by the rebel guerrillas, on its way to perform a strike against a secret complex called the Zvan Labs, said to hold a weapon so powerful it could win them the war when they were shot down. We've extracted the ship's destination from its navigational drive. We can learn about the lab. I believe this questline always gives one biological warfare, and though we're xenophobes, we're not monsters. Are we? Are we? I'm gonna say we're not monsters, it's okay. Remember the first time I got that quest, I was so excited and thought, oh man, this is surely some giant laser weapon, which I realize is also kind of monstrous, but it's how it goes. It's how it goes. I just don't want to be monsters, you understand? Has their fleet returned? Their fleet is still not returned. Fleet at full strength. So all the ships have been made that we can make, apparently. That's size. So we're set to 48 size. I thought we were set to 50 size. Nope, only 48. So one more view and build it. Everything's been built. We will have a full fleet. And that full fleet will probably go over the border, I'm expecting. We finished researching a little bit of unity. All the planets think of themselves not as being merely this or that, but instead us all together. Ancient warring tribes, nation in conflict, we unite as empire. Don't call us Starfleet. We're far too xenophobic for that. Next up then, probably pushing the Navy larger would be good. Let me check and see the fleet cap. The fleet cap's only 50, unfortunately, so a larger naval cap means it's time for a second fleet, which could be okay. Could be alright. Other than that, soldier jobs, better defensive armies. We don't really need defensive armies. They exist only to give me unity. They hopefully will never have to fight. I'm strongly believing that my front defense will hold. That may not be true. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit naval cap and begin pushing out a second fleet in just a moment here. We now finish the unyielding tree, getting ourselves more defensive platforms, cheaper star bases. Also, we get ourselves, when in defensive war, ship build speed increases and fire rate increases also, as long as we're inside of our borders. So we're definitely ready for a big old defense clap-a-clap. And we have a new Ascension perk. What do we want to be when we grow up? So, shared destiny. That's being nice to other people. Absolutely not. Consecrated world. We make the world full of spiritualism and more unity. That would pair very well with our governor who increases unity on jobs. Considering taking that one. One vision, again, more unity overall. I think fleet command limit plus 50. So galactic force projections if I want to become a bully and beat up the neighbors. I think I'm just gonna go with consecrated worlds. It's not immediately useful, but could be pretty cool sooner or later. Well, let's see how it goes. I have no idea what worlds to consecrate. We'll see. Hey, look at that! We got that perk for salvaging ships from the debris. 3 free ships, that's amazing. Also, we learned about lasers and sensors and torpedoes and lots more. So these 3 ships cannot go into the current fleet, so it'll be the new fleet then. We can't run that many more ships, only 14 more, but that will be just fine. So we're gonna add to this a couple destroyers, and just going to go up to 10 destroyers again, and a few more corvettes. That'll probably push us over the limit, but we'll see how it goes. Alright, fantastic. Then we need a second admiral also. We only have one military person so far. This next person is just going to be in charge of being on a fleet, so nothing at all needed for the council. This person here repairs his ships quickly. This person here fires more quickly. This person here is very, very lazy, sits back and makes other people fight instead, but does give more unity and does also give more research. All very cool, but that big lazy is no good. So we'll go ahead and take just the fellow who repairs his own ships. Welcome. You will then get onto this ship. You automatically went there. Good job, you hero. What do we want you to have? Let's continue repairing your own ships. Good. So nice to have during warfare. Science ship here, scan that location. We'll send it back to find whatever it can find, if anything at all. And a construction ship. I've been not constructing because I'm saving alloy. I want to continue doing that. Alright, everyone's complaining they have no jobs. Everyone's insisting they feel so sad and empty without their employment. We still need even more consumer goods, so industry planets get pushed in this direction some more. Good. Alright, the big fleet has returned. That's not it. The big fleet still has not returned here. We'll see. We'll see. Hello, Anthoric, it's good seeing you. It's kind of weird coming to a stream consistently and saying, where's my streamer? I'm glad you're here, but it feels weird, man. It feels weird, man. Terminal orbits. One of the many moons circling in Hojam 5 is a terminal orbit. It'll collide with a gas giant, leading to a poof of smoke. This event has been millions of years in the making. It's a startling coincidence. The impact's been fated to occur just after a visit by our ships. Many scientists want to observe and record, but it's a very short window to get to it. Most fascinating, let's learn all about that over in, is it Hojam? Tojam? Where's that location? Is it on the far side? I don't know where my science ships are, but check out that moon impact right here. Where's Hojam anyway? I thought you're in the neutral zone, as we're gonna call it for now. Let's get scanning. Also, we can now launch the Flesh is Weak, another 25% gain on integrated cybernetics. This is our third time doing it. I hope at the fourth time we'll get integrated cybernetics fully researched. For now, though, we have nothing at all related to military, so let's just push the happiness button again. Do you want to check out stability? It's stable enough, etc. Are we space slugs? No. We are giant, long-necked creatures. Click here, we can see that. We do have one space slug with us, but I don't want to say a slug. We have tails for one. Do slugs have tails? I don't know what we are. We're unique. We're sui generis. What do you want from us? Complaint here. Overcrowding. Give us houses. We want houses. Yeah. In 3 or so ticks we'll get that. Geothermal. The measured pounding on the orbit is the motion of an immense and ancient geothermal extractor breathing their last. Built and then abandoned at some point in the past, the vast batteries have been pumping up superheated fluids and now they've stopped. It's excellent to learn about that, +3 engineering research. Maybe by seeing their failures we'll be able to not make the failures ourselves. Click that. I look forward to being off of war footing so I can focus more on upgrading our little cities there. Interdimensional trade decreases. The mirror dimension of the nexus of next steps. These are ourselves, but in a parallel dimension. Report that our economy is on the decline due to a series of defeats of the appendages of the warp beasts. The people in that other world and earlier versions of Stellaris are dying to warp beasts. We over here doing fine. Hopefully a warp beast does not come through the portal. Good luck. Good luck. Espionage online. The bait's been taken. Our operatives have gone dark as they work to establish themselves in the hostile facility. The spy master awaits further signals. We're weakening one of their star bases. Probably won't be that big of a deal, but still cool to see. Bring me ships. So the mistake we made last time we were fighting these folks is I attacked into them at roughly the exact same time that they had their fleet ready to jump back into me. Unfortunately, we can't see that far into their territory, so they might have their fleet sitting right here, for instance. And then if we jump in, they jump on top of us and we just lose. I know there are various starbase buildings we can build to get additional range. Is it a building or a module? Or do I not know about it yet? It's possible I'm using material I do not know. We don't have that module or building yet, unfortunately, so not much to do. That said, we saw the collision between the planet and its moon, the event captured from different angles, transmitted throughout space. Most importantly, the scientists of Bootronto were able to record a large amount of valuable physics data. Neato! Neato. I don't know who Bootronto is, but I'm glad they discovered something important. Back to your scanning, if you please. Now, we are winning on war exhaustion, so if the enemy does not attack in, we will be able to end this war, giving up 1-2 territories that I'm okay giving up. I would like them to attack in again so I can attack out. We'll see what happens. That said, the Chlorvaricerian regime has declared the Bazadians their protectorate. So these awful-looking plant mollusk hybrids are taking care of our nearest enemy. So where do you all live? You all live over here. So maybe they're the, I was gonna say maybe they're the backside of the Bazadians, but no, the backside of the Bazadians are the Sonurans. So I don't know how these two relate, except for the big boys back here promise these ones independence. And again, the Protectorate is trying to make me into a vassal, so I'm just confused what's happening. Oh, it's a rivalry sign? Oh, wait, why is it saying it's Oh, it's rivalry. I thought it said Protectorate. Oh, they're called the Protectorate. Never mind, this makes sense again. I was very confused about why people who are militarists were becoming friends. Alright, more nonsense with the crashed spaceship. We keep studying. Maybe we'll learn. They began to eat each other. How weird is that? Thank you for catching that misread, because I was just confused. It made no sense. The Exile. The readings are from a small research outpost. The Nexus of Next Steps has no records of this place. It's staffed by one Nexian scientist, a fairly talented and industrious one, if their research on the Bite Seeker is anything to go by. There's a problem, though, about who their identity is. They're brilliant, but their state records claim they are in exile. They've expressed an interest in returning to Nexus and serving the Nexus of Next Steps directly on the condition that the Bite Seeker immediately depart this place and we never return. I've seen this event before, I remember nothing about it though. So do we invite the Exile back, getting a leader, or do we look through his territory? I believe the Exile is a very good scientist leader. It might lead to something later, I don't recall what it is. I don't think I've ever searched his home. It's the police! Open up!
Unfriendly traffic.
Alright. There's nothing unusual about the research outpost itself. It's little but a temporary shelter erected against the savage elements, allowing surface-level planetary study for a limited time before it wears down and conditions become untenable. The outpost on the Bite Seeker is nearing the end of its lifespan, but the planet's intense chill has yet to critically degrade the impermanent structure. The equipment, functional, cheap, intended to be abandoned, is well used, and local databanks are filled with detailed but ultimately mundane accounts of the planet, as well as the simple experience that were carried out in its harsh environment. Curiously, no closer examination seems to have been made on a mineral outcropping the Outpost Foundation rests upon. Scans by the Bite Seeker indicate the geological formation, a mountain buried under ice, may be partially hollow, More alarmingly, the science officer reports the sole inhabitant of the outpost, the Exile, has gone missing and is nowhere to be found. Most distressing. Most distressing. There's nothing happening there. I've been bamboozled. Yeah, I agree, Possible. I absolutely agree that the phrasing here of the outpost on the Bite Seeker is absolutely incorrect. Because that's my ship. That is not the planet. I don't know what's going on. Dear Paradox, please remedy. Most distressing, most strange, most something of note. Their fleets respond. Here it is. Please come attack me. All I want in life is for you to come attack me. There are 56 corvettes. Our secondary fleet is tiny, tiny baby. Secondary fleet is probably going to get destroyed immediately. We're trying to rush more ships to it, but I only have the one shipyard. I should probably make more shipyards. It's trying its best. It's trying its best to keep on pushing. Our main fleet's up to 4,000 strength now. So that is enough to break the Nugon system. And maybe break next door also. See, this was idiocy. The part where I built a starbase here, and then gave it to them immediately, just wounds my ability to take this back. There was genuinely no reason to do that. And I think even as I was building, I said, there's no reason to do this. And yet I did it anyway, like an idiot. Oh, the things we do, the buttons we push because they're there.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
I jump in now. They are jumping in now. I'm actually going to disengage my weak fleet. There's no point in having the front lines when it will probably just be destroyed instantaneously. Oh, no! Our starting leader has died. The official Neximus has passed away at the age of 98, 10 years beyond, or 18 years beyond expected lifetime. The people clamor for a memorial service to honor the leader's contribution. A grand event gives everybody closure and bolsters our ideals. We have a procession, we can mourn together, or chant for her soul. Ooga chaka, ooga chaka. The people gathered in the masses to celebrate the life and career of Neximus. Huge processions fill the street, hymns are sung long into the night. She's waiting for us on the other side of the veil. Popular excerpts from some sermons are read until we meet again. Neximus dies, but we all get some unity for doing it. Research is finished. Is there a way to see what research we've done most recently? I think Cloaking Field is most recent here. So our science ships can now begin sneaking around, and we like that very, very much. Okay, what do we want next? Research, almost surely. I see the appeal of... No, I don't see the appeal of chemical plants. Sorry, that's making moats. We have moats. We can dig them up if I find a way to dig them up. That's more important currently. For the moment, though I want to research, I also want to get blue lasers made. I think our very first lasers. Alright, did my little baby ships get away? Heck yes, they do. Good job, baby ships. Level up on a scientist simultaneously. We get evasiveness for scientists running away faster, or comfortable research, better cloaking strength. We like that. For more sciencing of the world. Welcome to our battle. Wait, what just happened? We shot them once and they ran away. That is the strangest engage I've ever seen. Why did they even come to visit? So one thing I love about Stellaris are the lengthy, very fancy space battles with lasers and fighters and all the rest flying around. Man, if I watched some Star Wars film and it all built up to just that, I'm not quite sure what I would do. That was ridiculous. Let's go scan that. And then, as mentioned, it's time for the fleet to jump in. So, here comes everybody. Time for some leveling up. These two need to unify. Good. Yeah, it's a quick pop in. Very quick pop in. A coded signals arrived. Our operas are ready. The spy master made preparations to extract them. However, the chances are slim. Commence the operation. Boom, boom, boom. We sabotage the station. Operators report minor casualties. We destroyed their gun battery. We are strong, they are weak. A perfect time for us to dive in. Exactly what we desired to do. Here comes us. They have no fleet there. We can't jump out once we jump in, but that's fine. How great is this? I'll be so pleased to have it if I can get it. They have 43% war exhaustion. We're getting closer and closer to white peace. We're ripping through them. Absolutely ripping through them. Secondary fleet arrives. Tertiary fleet arrives. Everyone's here. And it's ours. Cap. We're still in pretty good shape. Our ships are wounded a bit, but not too bad. Also, we've not been able to find any more areas to jump to on our science ships. We'll look in a moment. Lost in space! Sorry, a little excessive. The signal we intercepted was a distress call from a ship in orbit at Takaram 3. The ship is knocking off heat signatures, seems to be drifting. What is inside? That was in Takaram something. You scan that, please. Good. They've sent another 1,000 ships in. Where are we? I'm lost. We've got another 1,000 ships in. We're fine. So I actually don't want to leave yet. We just want to stay here, hold the line, Hodor, etc. Very quick battle. Special product done. The ship in orbit on Takaram 3 was not abandoned. The crew's alive, but not well. They've got a brain parasite. These things happen. Maybe our scientists can help, though. Help them for sure. Please don't get eaten by brain slugs. Democratic Crusaders called the Fire Tribes of Lilaro. I represent the Fire Tribes of Lilaro. I don't know why I'm using this voice. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Glorp, glorp, glorp. Glorp, glorp. Hello. Nice to meet you. Hello. It's still not that wounded, so we now jump all the fleets into the stronger one first. We finally finished the terribly boring starship crashed. Good job. And so on to more archaeology. For that one, I believe we just got a decent amount of artifacts, nothing more. More archaeology, hooray. Borders are closed, the Fire Tribes of Liaro. I offered to help them with their brain slugs, and this is how they repay us, by closing the door. Everybody's closing the door. Luckily they're democratic. We're democratic also, so they won't come crusade against us. Democratic Crusaders believe it's their moral imperative to spread democracy. They tend to get along well with other democracies, but are more than willing to use military forces to liberate the population of less democratic empires. Every human heart cries out for democracy, they insist. Continue pushing ships. This science ship, on ahead, you scanning is already done. So this science ship, I believe, is saying it can't find anything else. That said, if I turn cloaking on, I believe it can then get scanning other places. Good. I'm going to go ahead and expand again. That's fine. Hey, Didocos, how's it going? Hello. It's going well, thank you. Having a fun stream today. Been live now for, I don't know, 2 hours or so. It's been great. We're involved in the war, but this time we're doing a little bit of bullying. Look at that go! That garbage level starbase I made and it did nothing with. Detection of a Kursek. Forced the Bite Seeker decloak. We attempted to cloak through someone's territory and failed. A shame, a shame. Now, Kursek is over this way, correct? Kursek is... It better not... It is here. Uh-oh. 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 So, we went and spent some time with the Stagnant Ascendancy. Hopefully they didn't mind my quick visit there. I'm not sure. May have made a mistake. Anyway, time to choose a new tradition. I don't really want to take enmity superiority, or it's called. I don't really want to go to war in a big way. I think I'm comfortable now just turtling. Yeah, supremacy and enmity. So instead, I'm kind of thinking about prosperity, just to help the economy some more. We didn't take discovery this time, so we probably never will. Yeah, we're taking prosperity. Time for monies. Data quest, I influence you to do an Italian run in CK3. Hope you enjoy the game. Hope you enjoy the game. It's a great one, isn't it? Okay. Battling continues. Taken all good. League Science Base. Hey, we found more League folks. A surface scan of Harbus 3A has identified the remnants of an ancient installation on the moon's surface. The facility was wiped out in a massive explosion. Boom, boom, boom. But a few buildings survived. All evidence recovered points towards having been some sort of research base for them. We have a research base that we can now discover. At Harbus, I believe it was. Scan that, please. Back to the battle. Victory! Cap. Negative 32 white piece still. They don't have a fleet moving in. So if we hit the repair button, we're going to go to Newgran and repair. It's not our best location. Acrux has only 369. Let's actually jump to Acrux first. Take that, heal up. We may need to drop back, but gosh, wouldn't it be amazing if we didn't have to? Wouldn't it be amazing if for once in our lives we could actually take some territory? Breakthrough on Harbus 2! The scientist who identified it on Harbus 2 has developed a remarkable talent. His unconventional research and sharply analytical mind has rapidly accelerated the technological development of the Moloch civilization. Our undeveloped people may be joining us in the stars someday. Remarkable. Our long-range tracking system has detected the first launch of a satellite from the surface of Harbus 2. It successfully achieved orbits. That's amazing. It marks the start of a budding space program initiated by the planet's alien civilization. After taking these first tentative steps into space, we expect them to send manned missions and eventually interplanetary ones too. They are so close to space travel. I feel like there are little kids growing up. I'm never having children, but maybe this is what it feels like. After the kid, stumbles around, they can finally walk. After falling over a few times, they can get on that bike finally. The little babies are growing up. Good job to you all. Please don't commercialize space travel, thank you.
Attempting brute force entry on an enemy station.
Okay, where do we have additional debris? Tons of debris in Nugon. I believe I moved a science ship forward to scan these things. But yeah, you're on the way to scan that. We'll then move forward to scan here afterwards. That'll be lovely. And then here as well. Very good battle. All right. So everything we might want to take, we now have. So go repair now, please. Repairing there instead. I actually would like you to repair here instead. So if we click here, I don't know if you immediately heal up there or if we have to then push the repair button. We'll see soon enough. I don't have claims on this territory. If we manage to wipe peace though, no, you have to have claims, I believe, to take these things. So it's time to develop more claims again. We'll say hello to you fine folks. Then make claims on I can't make claims. Oh, you know what? They're mine. Totally forgot. When the war started, these were already mine. We have liberated them once more. Hooray, hooray, hooray. So nothing needs doing there right now. That's, what are my spies up to? Those spy friends. As a Chad CK3 enjoyer, how medieval is Stellaris? There definitely are medieval factions. If you want to, you can encourage them to stay medieval by bombing them into this Stone Age over and over and over again. All we can do now is gather more information. For right now, just building the spy network is what we need to do. Not much else to have happen. All right, we've discovered the message in the bottle. 2 in a row, worst possible outcomes. This is a very long series of sea shanties. While they are delightful to read, I have no interest in all in actually reading them. So, nah, we're good, thanks. Nah, we're good, thanks. I appreciate it, but you know, nah, we're good, thanks. 36 points left. What does this next location look like? 392. Okay, I know I said I was going to heal up. Let's bounce through and grab that. Archaeology completed. The archaeological expedition on Harbos 3A returned. There's very little remaining of the First League research base, but judging by its isolated location, we suspect the research conducted there was of a dangerous nature, possibly involving dimensional travel or advanced bioweapons. We found a data disk from the Academy of Science. Neat. Good job. The Sea Shanty one must be sung with gusto. Yeah, I recorded it early for Tier 3 subs. All the Tier 3 subs should have received a Resorty Sings Sea Shanties in their email box recently. For Patreon subscribers, instead of seeing feet, you get to hear sea shanties. Blue laser is known. We have to upgrade one of these days. Alright. Astral actions. We began engaging with astral threads. One of these days, maybe. I mentioned previously the listening post so we can see farther on when the enemy is coming. I'm probably moving my border forward in a moment, so this feels a little bit less important than previously. Hey, how's it going, Ludian? Do I like Star Trek? Absolutely. Love Star Trek so much. Yeah, the Dyson Swarms are new, I believe. Just getting more production from mines would be very cool. Let's go ahead and do it. It's a lot of research, but sure. But yeah, I love Star Trek so much. I really enjoyed the Star Trek Infinite version of Stellaris, we'll call it, despite the fact that it did not sell very well and people didn't really play it, all the rest. There's a total conversion mod for Stellaris called Star Trek New Horizons. I've played it before. We played it for about maybe 2 hours, and then the Enterprise exploded and the game was over. It was very sad. So, I like Star Trek Infinite. If I want to play a Star Trek game, I'll play Star Trek Infinite, but I do enjoy base Stellaris with the DLC, so that's how it goes. Shame! The Bazadians are engaged in a plot against me. They're somewhat careless about the secrecy. We have no details, but something is happening, undermining my agreements of trust and very way of life. The Zadians make us angry, so angry that we get some more unity. Thank you for your fury. I believe there's no scanning left without us going into sneaking about mode. We'll do eventually. So for now, going to help with the scanning over here. Interplanetary fight. Flight. Eventually fight. Weather conditions, flawless. Nuclear thermal rocket, fully fueled. Flight pan, beep boop beep boop, optimized. These were the indicators broadcast all over Erebus 2 today as the Molinarch civilization launched its first interplanetary mission. The astronauts who had trained for years to go on this mission boarded the rocket early in the morning local time. Now they soar the space that we share with them. Let us follow their journey. How nostalgic. We did it at one point. When we did it, there was a lot of territory to claim nearby. They've got some problems. They're not claiming much, are they? But there they go. They have themselves a science ship in space. It has no FTO capability. It's just hanging out. With that in mind, though, they're now going to start claiming stuff, or they have the possibility of maybe doing so. I got to make sure that there's nothing for them to claim. Yeah, right now we're good to go. Our fleets are in combats. Goes very quickly. Takes us from 57 war exhaustion to 58. Do we continue pushing? Their main fleet exists again. So is this a part where we have to drop back and accept that we actually cannot fight their fleet? We're at not very many thousands power, so unify these fleets. Cool. Then you all heal up right there, fine. Erebus 2, we have a problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Their launch did not go so well. We'll do that in a moment. Friends, it's been another hour, 2 hours and 30 minutes done on the stream, so time for a quick break. Time for some crossword puzzle. Glad to have you with us today. Hope you're having a good day. If it's bedtime, good night. If it's not bedtime, see you in 3 minutes. All right. So, the blank of Capital, How the Law Creates Wealth and Inequality, a book by Katharina Pistor. Relates the myth of capital, though not certain on that. What's laugh here? Like an inveterate procrastinator often, late. So, might be the rule of capital. Not sure on that one still. A part of some grocery budgets briefly. I don't know. Potatoes. What's the down here? A school with campuses in Eunice and Alexandria. So starting with an L, I imagine Louisiana State University and not much else. So put LSU in and C. So part of grocery budgets with an S. No idea. No idea. A humble blank. I mean, as a gamer, humble bundle comes to mind immediately. Welcome to my humble home is often said. Unsure. A cut. Possibly to hue, though RH feels really, really bad. Pretty sure rule's wrong. We'll skip that for now. So cut is to hue. You can cut someone from a sports team. Can't think of it too many other means of cuts. We'll say hue and see later. Defective firecrackers are duds. Very good. Unadon ingredient. Unadon. Does that have eel in it? I'm putting eel in only because eel is such a common word in crossword puzzles. No idea though. That said, uni is eel in Japanese. Is that true? I think that's true. And the adon part might be noodles. Not sure. Best effort performance probably wins A game. Mules and Men, author Zora Blank Hurston. It's Neil. Ghost Network. No idea. The History Channel, maybe. Young adult novelist whose work includes Legend and the Young Elites. No idea. Blank Onion, Georgia's state vegetable. They're spring onions, but it's far too short, so I don't know. It could be the V onion. Is it Valadia? Val something. Does V work here? Head off. Avert. Maybe. It might be slightly incorrect. Instruction that sometimes requires a computer. So an online course would need a computer. A like HR training session. We have to watch some awful video, possibly. First rate, maybe A1. This is a phrase I hate using, but we'll see. Swerve is probably to veer. Allowed to fluctuate freely as a currency. I think that's called to float, but I'm not certain on that. Decays could be rots, we'll see. Really though, is it? One of 5 adjectives Thomas Hobbes used to describe the life of man outside society in Leviathan. Life in a state of nature is solitary, short, brutal. What is that? Nasty. It's 4. Life in a state of nature, solitary, nasty, brutish, and short. There's one I'm missing, unfortunately. Is correcting spelling okay? As long as not on the word Valadia or wherever it is, that's fine. Typo correction is fine. Give me the actual spelling is not. So nasty, brutish does not fit. Short finish it fits. I'm gonna put short in because it's a more common word. To the down, a violinist stroke indicated by a V. I played violin for approximately 1 year in middle school because Sherlock Holmes did so also. He didn't do it in middle school, he did it as an adult. I don't remember the names. I remember Piccato. Is that what it's called? Where you pluck the strings. Past that, not sure though. A river being cleared up from preparation for the 2024 Olympics. I have no idea where they are, actually. It is 2024, I should know that. Okay. Put pressure on. An I and a D. Yeah, not sure. We're going to do 2 more. Frost. There are no Z words for frost. To frost me to leave someone out. The word whore is a kind of frost. The word rhyme is also a kind of frost. Last one for now. Assess the mechanics of as a game. Probably to beta test or stress test, which means car is wrong. I'll say beta. We'll see if it's wrong, or we'll see if it's wrong later or right. Anyway, some good progress. Another hour down. Welcome, friends, to a little more Stellaris. Good. Harbus 2, we have a problem. Mechanical failure aboard the first interplanetary Monarch vessel has left it dead in space. No longer capable of adjusting its trajectory, the ship will soon be beyond saving. Oh no, I feel morality coming. Oh no. Harbus 2 is working on a solution. The odds, though, are not good. However, we may have an opportunity to intervene, so we can get them off that ship. This surely reveals that we're out there. We do not have any kind of prime directive to leave them alone. We are xenophobes, though, so helping them seems wrong. Can we leave a message with a solution near their space center? Increases the likelihood of positive outcome. Burn unity. Not unity, burn influence, apparently. I'd probably burn influence on that one. Shouldn't you gain influence as you've influenced them? Or let it figure out themselves. Yes, through adversity you become stronger. Good luck. Good luck. The Monarch interplanetary craft has failed. There were no survivors. After this failure, the unenlightened seem less driven to explore the stars. Keep doing it. I believe in you. Poor friends. Poor friends. Poor friends. Science ship gonna science. Move forward and grab more of those. They are jumping forward. So we're jumping backwards. The space station here is not one. The one forward past that is one with 1,000 strength. Alright, I think we have to give up all the territory again. And then once we destroy our fleet, we then take it all again. If we keep doing that over and over again, we will ultimately win this thing. It's just gonna take a while. As usual, Stellaris playthroughs occasionally get a tiny bit tedious on the war fronts. Just, you see I beat you, you see we're holding strong, you gotta understand, you gotta get it. Archaeology's happening, here's a song, blah blah blah, rhyming pier with deer, rhyming whale with fail. There's your sea shanty of the day. My science ship is trying to scan very quickly. It show me how long it's taking, how much we're through it. 25%. Can we finish one of them before we go away? It's raining Mullernox. Oh no. An accident occurred while collecting live samples from the planet Harbus 2. Due to a slight miscalculation, the drones were equipped with tractor beams of insufficient strength. Instead of acquiring a specimen, the drones lift them up and drop them on the ground slightly thereafter. Some specimens have ended up on top of buildings and trees, and everybody's quite confused. We can fix that tractor beam, or we can have a laugh about it. And the laughing gives us consumer goods. We'll fix the beams. And then exposed. We've been careless conducting operations in Harbus system without bothering to hide our activities. Despite the modest technology level, even the Monarchs have taken notice of our activity. First contact will now happen. Ah, there you are. We've been waiting for you to initiate contact for so long. We decided to make the first move. So, what happens now? As xenophobes, we can call them gross, or we can offer them divine greetings. They are egalitarian pacifist spiritualists. Let's try to unite by saying you are divine and we are too, despite the fact that we are actually xenophobes. The news that made formal contact with an intelligent but undeveloped civilization has shaken society to the core. Leaked footage of these weird creatures is spreading through the media, and many citizens have been gripped by panic. Rioting reported in several cities. Why? We've known for a very long time there are other aliens out there. Why are we so terrified of meeting ones that don't know how to fly yet? Strange. The aliens are far below our technology. They've not developed spaceflight. For all our sakes, let's pray they never will. Indeed. It is true, indeed. Did you finish your scan yet? You're at 78. Gotta believe they'll finish in time. Hey, what's up, Steve? Good seeing you. Good seeing y'all today. Alright, they finished one of the scans. We got more knowledge of things we don't quite know. They're not going to finish another one, so I'm going to move the science ship out the way. They'll go back in fairly soon. The second science ship here also. Science ship, cloak it up, and then go find interesting things out in the rest of the galaxy. Once again, they're jumping in this direction. I sure would prefer they wouldn't do that, but that's how it goes. The people of the Molinarch are now fully aware. They know that we're up here watching them. They know that things are happening. Oh boy, early space age, trying their best. They got some regiments on the ground, 84 troops. I believe that occasionally an asteroid will come along, possibly destroying pre-FTL folks, or pre-warp folks, pre-spaceflight folks, whatever word it is. Bit my tongue, ow. So, I believe you can upgrade the Starhold to ensure that it will shoot down anyone that comes and attacks them, including asteroids, but for the moment, we will leave it as it is. Repairs done, all good. Got a fair amount of alloy again, so we'll combine these two fleets. Keep building this one up. Nugaron's gonna be lost very quickly here. All fine. They have 60 corvettes and 9 destroyers, I believe, so not gonna hold that at all. My greatest desire is they come from here to this direction, not this way first, but we'll see where they go. They're going that way first. All right, lots of work for us after they attack our main military holding, so that's fine. All right, while we're waiting, we can engage in a little bit of building of our planets that have no jobs. Someone got very distracted by other work, so what does our planet need? What would be nice here? We can just push out more energy. We can just push out more consumer goods. That's what the industrial places need, a bunch of jobs also. So here comes power for now. On you, here comes industry. Here comes industry. All these poor laborers have nothing to do. Here comes building a house for you folks, and then more research, surely. Let's build you 2 houses, actually. And the agri world just needs more jobs. It's been a long time since we've given anybody jobs. I gotta make sure I'm watching both sides. Maybe they're splitting up. Are they really? Maybe they're splitting up. I don't see that. Oh, they are actually. They're taking both simultaneously. We could possibly fight them spread out. Oh, we can't. Never mind. Resorty, stop saying lies. Archaeologies happened. This time the shanty rhymes the sea with my girl and me. This time they rhyme heavy overcoat with that boat ain't gonna float. Very good. We're at our naval capacity right now. I believe we're currently researching increased naval capacity. We are. It's gonna take forever. We're only a little bit in trouble for going too high on the naval capacity. We'll have to sit there now. Lose that, we lose this. Someone leveled up. One of our scientists is leveled up. Missing in action will return someday. So cheaper upkeep or chance of getting more debris. Debris into ships, so very nice at this point. Our alloy pile is so darn bad. Constructor's gonna construct. Also apparently a research job here I've not done. So let me borrow this science ship to go, you know, do it. Thank you. I wonder what other kinds of anomalies I've missed. Are there other ones? Bunch of debris that appears to be all... Nope, anomalies are here, sorry. There's just the one we're missing on a Toomba world. When I was a youngster, I'd seen the word tomb in books, but I had no idea how to say it, so I really did say Toomba. Alright, here comes our beefy space station. They don't immediately jump away this time, but there they go. One of our admirals did not level up. Instead, it's the Minister of State. He's a governor. So, cheaper colony ships or cheaper buildings overall. Let's go with that. We were colonizing a bunch earlier. Are there any planets nearby that could be colonized? The answer is kind of sort of no. There are some that are of poor habitability. We can work on fixing eventually, but I believe there are just no planets of which we know, unfortunately. Maybe someday. All right, with the Soothian Navy having won again, very quick little repairs, and they'll be heading forward again. Construction ship here, all done. Any terraforming candidates? There are. Unfortunately, at the moment, I don't know how to terraform. Maybe someday. Hey, our fleet's coming through. 1 second. This fleet is only 656. We're totally fine. All right, so fleet moves forward one more time. We're at 72%. We can almost settle status quo. So this time, my push forward should take everything, and then I should be able to end the war. We'll have taken 2 territories only. We could try to take 1 more. This still will require us to take over that planet, I believe. Is this planet anything? We don't know. It is size 22, though. That could be really great. They have a relatively small garrison. They need to push out a bunch of assault troops, though. We'll see. The Mirror Dimension, again, wants more trade with me. Hey, thanks. And then, a galactic community. I don't really want to join the galactic community, because everyone else in it's going to be incredibly mean to us. A bunch of mean girls trying to militarize more. But, alright, yeah, I'm joining. Please leave me alone. Hey, it's more sea shanty. What do we rhyme this time? We rhyme cannonball with let's get shooting y'all. Very good. I'll jump in. Lovely. Okay, blockers to remove. We have so much money. I'm going to remove the blocker on our main planet. This gives us generators. Actually not important. In the industry world, anything interesting to take apart? Unblock some arid highlands, which gives us more generator districts. This one will give us searing deserts, again, just more and more power. I guess it'd be fine. Well, we have the money, they're fairly cheap. And more industry. This one also has open slots. Okay, what do we want here? We are almost out of amenities, so I will go ahead and throw up the holo theaters. When people are not working, they can watch some TV shows. We still have enough housing for the moment. Good. Continue down again. You're just now getting your housing. You are my tech world. So when the housing is built in 6 ticks, we'll do that. 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll then build another research center here. Notice I have no governor. I need a governor who helps with the research. I don't believe I have any such thing currently. I actually don't know if there's a governor job or a governor trait that helps with the research. Nothing I'm seeing right now. Oh, you know what? Our weird little implants do. Hey, that's pretty cool. Now, can you be a governor and be on a spaceship also? Looks like you can. Awesome. That's a very nice improvement there. Love it a lot. Scientists can be governors. That's awesome. Very good to know. Science ship. You lost your governor, or your worker. All right, so they can't be governors and be scanning currently. We are not capped on science. We take 1 more. So you, my friend, do as good at anomalies. I should take faster survey speed for now. And what's your second ability? Tis Romer. Cat. I'd like you then to head on forward and get scanning here.
Attempting brute force entry on an enemy station.
More fighting occurring. Again, a very fast victory. Good, good, good.
System has been cased.
I say very fast victory. It should be over by now. Hey, there it goes. All right, all right. Also, more tradition fun. Do we want cheaper buildings in districts, or building in district build speed is faster / cheaper? Let's go with lower upkeep first, though I think it's kind of inconsequential which we choose. All right. So you two should be unifying.
Build job complete.
And then repair both fleets. Oh, I thought they could repair here. I guess not. Okay, we go attack this group first. Okay, because they're both quite weak, I take my smaller fleet and send it that way. We're splitting up for the first time in a long time.
Planetary features augmented.
Leveling up on the head of research person. So you are no longer engaged in scanning. You are on the council, so probably increasing our computing is the way to go. Good. Construction ship, gonna construct. Lovely. Stuff. You have more blockers to remove. You also have no jobs again. What's new? What's new? I'm making another housing, get another blocker open for now. Not blocker, sorry, a building slot open again. You all have no jobs. Man, they're filling up jobs so fast, but they are working on building there. Battle begins! Pretty quick one for sure. Nice. When this is done, we'll repair. The galactic community has been born on the first day of the first month of 2261. Not quite as good as it could be, but the galactic community is a forum to discuss things and vote. Hooray, democracy! Unfortunately, the people who are in it aren't necessarily Democrats. They'll be causing some problems for us for sure. The large fleet has reappeared. So drop back and heal.
Someone's trying to connect.
We can status quo. Okay, just take this as fast as possible, then status quo, and it'll actually be a winning war for us against folks like that. We have peace in our time. Absolutely not. Not till we get that one right there. I'm actually amazed that we've won this. This is wonderful. This is really, really, really nice. We met the Bothrian Interstellar Compact. They're honor-bound warriors, and they've closed the gates. Alright. We've also met the Dian Manufacturing Corporation. They're ruthless capitalists. Where are the peaceful little dudes that just want to sing about the stars and smoke a J and, I don't know, just sing Kumbaya for a while? Incidentally, we've learned about the primordial soup. We've learned how a pile of chemicals becomes a people like us. Neat, thanks. This is the worst galaxy you've ever seen. It is pretty rough. I'm frankly amazed that we do not have anything pleasant happening in this world. I'm really quite surprised, to be honest with you, that we've not had a single positive interaction with anyone. But we're holding on so far. Luckily, so I'm now grateful we have the Fallen Empire here, who's fighting as a blocker on one side. That's pretty neat, don't you know? Just win this thing, I'll end the war. Good to good. We're totally full on influence. What can I do with influence other than take over other systems? Is there anything else to do with it? I don't think so. Swirling shadows. Immense, ragged plains of shadow drift across Lingle 2B's face. They're cast not by clouds, some weird organic material. Neat, neat, neat. Some megastructures use influence? Cool, good to know. It's all been retaken. May I end the war. There's peace in our time. War goals disregarded. Both sides seize occupied claims. Look at us getting bigger.
We found some solid tech in these scraps.
The circumstances dictate we put an end to the war. The nexus of next steps has better things to do than pursue this conflict indefinitely. Shouldn't he say for himself he shouldn't do this? Maybe he's trying to save face, saying it's actually us, not them. Ayy! Ayy! Okay, so what is great here is we now have our original choke point back. What is less than great is our main military line is back a little bit. So we want to build this up instead, though it's the case that they shouldn't attack anytime soon. Science ship, let's get sciencing, please. Military ship. I may end up having our military sit at Sooth, and then our defensive platform sit forward. We'll see. For now, though, let's go home, get upgraded. Ooh, cool. Science over here. Let's send you to help with the scanning, please. Science up here. The Cybernan Alliance and the Bzadian Protectorate's been in a non-aggression pact. So these two neighbors not going to be fighting. I expect an influence in the galactic community. Good call. Alright. Hello, everyone. Should we form the galactic market? So there is no possible way that I get this. And this time I will not even try. The last two playthroughs I said, oh, it'd be so great. And I've pumped so many credits into it. This time I will not be tricked. I promise. I don't know. I'll probably support it, but we'll see. Alright, I wish to ask for spiritualist fun. What spiritualist fun is there, if anything? The greater good. What's that one do? Charter of Workers' Rights. Workers are happy. More diplomacy, maybe. Divinity of Life. Thank you for knowing what it is. There it is. Comfort the fallen. Unemployed workers have unhappiness penalty reduced by 10. Lower diplomatic weight from tech. Tech's kind of my thing. But sure, I want to vote for that. We'll see if people support it ultimately. We'll give it some time till the vote happens. Cool. Things feel under control again. But wait! Space amoeba come to visit. We don't want to fight them. They're not an issue there. Not really hostiles, don't worry. After the fleet's repaired, I'm probably going to send it over to deal with the crystalline beasts here. Might have a terrible experience doing so, but I said I would do it, and so we will. This ship continues constructing. Good. Oh, missed one back here. Gotta drop back. I then mentioned previously we want to collect all this trade. Does anyone know if you build a trade collector in a system that has trade, do they collect it immediately? I think the answer is yes, but I don't want to destroy the trade there. We now have more HP for next battle. That's great. Alright. Let's go for, man, it's all just military stuff other than habitability increase. That one's mostly done, so we'll hit it. They do collect it. Awesome, good to know. So, welcome to the starport of Farvis. Farvis again. Here comes more happiness for everybody. Then, what do we want? More cybernetics. This should be our 4th time doing it. Hopefully it then unlocks. Time for an election. For the 3rd time in a row, the long neck gets to keep his position. That is swell. Fleet's all repaired. This fleet is upgrading now. Let this one upgrade also. Did it fully upgrade already? Probably so. So we'll move this. Whoops. Move. Where are you? Give me my fleet. Easier to click here. Move you this way also. And then together they'll go fight the crystalline beasts. Though a single one should be able to do it. Better to bring them all together. Another archaeology there. I should have to grab that pretty soon here. But upgrade done. Okay. We need to have. It already gives us collection range of 1. So there's 1, 2. So we only need 1 trade hub for now. And then I'm going to build the interstellar recruitment office here. I need it somewhere. So Linguists, headhunters, explorers, they work together to scour the stars in search of talent. More leaders, more leader experience, and maybe we'll get more renowned leaders. We accepted one, rejected one. We'll see what comes next. I may need to set up anti-piracy lines eventually. Not super urgent, but we'll see. Welcome to the galactic community. It is time for some voting. Okay, long neck continues. All right, we're voting on should the galactic market exist. Everyone says yes. I'm not quite the weakest, folks, but gosh, I'm pretty close. I'm in the bottom half of strength right now. We'll see how it goes. Durthane, what's up? Thank you for that resubscription. 6 months straight through. I appreciate it. I thank you. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Thank you for your kindness. The pious Falarian theocracy has gone to war with Byzadians. That is happening over here. These two together go to war. The Byzadians have been weakened by me fairly recently, so good call on that one. We have a truce going, so we can't take more territory. I'm okay with that for the moment, though. Alright, fleet upgrade, good stuff. So fleets move together to... This is such a long way to go, but move to here for now. This is, of course, the part where we get attacked from somewhere because my fleets are all far, far, far away. Science ship gonna science. This is not archaeologist, so come grab this one. Good. We've almost picked up all the research from the most recent war. Always glad to get all of that. I probably should just use my scavenger. There we go. To pick up all that loot. The GSS Wandering Mind has again been caught in their territory. Is there a way I can say don't come this way? Is there a way I can say like no more this direction? I thought there was. System restricted. Okay. I want to block off their territory just so we don't get any crazy ideas of accidentally going into there. So, for the moment, you are all restricted. Do not pass go. Do not get $200 straight to jail if you go in. Just want to leave them alone. Other people I'm less concerned about, but these ones for sure. Hey, Cobblestorm, thanks for the subscription, friend. How's it going? Cobblestorm, really kind to you, really nice of you, and I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us.
We found
Restricted
some solid
good.
tech in these scraps.
May block the space pirates also. Oh, good call. Yeah, space pirates will destroy you if you go in there. We can't restrict that one, so we'll see what comes out eventually. And yeah, we don't want to go into Space Pirateville. At least not yet. One of these days, it's all going to be mine. This is what's known as confidence. I'll finish this task first. I'll go and block this one out while I'm thinking about it also. Cool. Alright, a new world order. So our pre-FTL people have an issue. Preaching a radical doctrine of unification, a charismatic leaders appeared on Harvest 2. Now only a small and relatively ill-equipped band of rebels stand opposed to majoritarian rule. I think I'm in favor of majoritarianism. We are most certainly Democrats, so I think we are. So we can watch and learn, see what's going on. We can aid the leader, or we can aid the rebels. I wish it were clearer to me which side is which. I think that's the democracy democracy view there, isn't it? The leader of the major faction. I believe that's right. So we're gonna put down the rebels there. Hopefully. Hopefully I did not make a bad choice on that one. That's how it goes. Alright, science ship. There's one more of these. There's one already on the way. Oh, set activate also. Another good spot for archaeology. That's good. Their leader was Democratic Spiritual Pacifist. Oh, that's right. We're cool with that. We're cool with having one people in the world that will just leave me alone. I just want people to not cause problems for me. Yeah, we're definitely going to be keeping them under our boot for a very long time. Were they egalitarian? They may have been. Who knows? Who knows? We're helping them anyway. We're watching the New World Order here as it goes along bit by bit by bit. We'll see where it finishes as the battle continues. This science ship just managed to bounce back home. So again with the cloaking. Cloaking level 1. Hopefully we can sneak through someone's territory. Alright. That is fully scanned. You are not an archaeologist. I might make you do archaeology anyway. Like, non-archaeologists doing archaeology isn't the worst thing. Like, it doesn't lead to doom and gloom. I think it just leads to it's slow. And that's fine. That's just fine. We also salvaged some more ships. Yep, cool stuff. Alright, I want to bring a construction ship over here pretty soon. So we're able to build a new observation tower and learn about some new pre-FTL folks. I would also like to take over those 2 territories now that we have this under control fully. We have the Dyson Swarm ready, so our possible mega structures designed to improve output of stellar deposits. We'll look into that in just a second. We can begin getting moats. Moats help with explosives. Also, I need to check my edicts. So in this game, more than any other game, I feel myself saying also, because there are just so many things to keep in mind. There are so many things to do. And, I don't know why that is. I play lots of other 4Xs and grand strategy games, but with Stellaris, it feels like there's just everything needs doing simultaneously. It might be because I'm not exactly an expert in the game, and so I'm kind of bumbling along, trying to think of what to do next a lot of times. In policies and edicts, the things that are currently running are under our edicts fund, so that's fine. We could switch off of fortifying the border or something to capacity subsidies to get more power, but we're in good shape on power still. Eventually might go education campaign or recycling. Gotta be good people that way. I have only the 1 construction ship, so it feels a bit ridiculous to send it all the way across the world. So I'm gonna build the 2nd construction ship only to destroy it a little bit later from now. Alright, more construction needed, Captain. Good. And then lots of buildings again. So at Nexus, there are no jobs, but we can build here something. Now, what did I want to build? I know I said I wanted to build something in particular here. Did I? Maybe I didn't. So on the capital, what would be useful? Aren't there like bureaucracy buildings of some sort? Or we don't know about those quite yet. The temple gives me more unity. Unity is increased by Ulistar the Architect, so temple is good there. We can also remove blockers while we're thinking about it. Man, I have so much energy now. I need to burn it on something. But what, I'm not sure. Oh, is there an edict or decision that spikes research? Maybe it's selling artifacts. So the current brain queue is build some buildings, sell some artifacts, deal with Dyson spheres. Bingo, bango, bingo, bango, we can do this. There will be jobs soon. Decisions. More amenities fun. Consecrating the world. I don't know. I don't know what happened with consecrating worlds. You can't consecrate colonized planets. So we can consecrate our capital. Is there any downside to consecrating a world? That's a real question. Is there any downside to it? Because it doesn't say there is. Declare it a sacred place consecrating the tradition of our faith. Pilgrim to travel from afar to rejoice in its holy aura. You can't use it. Oh, I see. So it's not saying if you made it via colonization. It's saying if there are people who live there. Got it. Got it. Misunderstood the meaning of the word consecrate. Cool. Alright, it's not much to do right there. All fine. We are building. All right, we're going to remove blockers because I have lots of cash. Good. We can remove the consecration later. Oh, good to know, Harsani. So maybe a place I want to colonize eventually. We can consecrate in the short term. Good stuff. All right, so this planet has jobs. This planet, what's your issue? You have an open slot rather. Industrial world, I don't know. I could build resource silos just so we don't cap out on influence, but I'm not sure it matters too much right now. So, more temples, more other crime. Our crime is 0 right now. It will increase eventually. And on that lucky day, we'll need to have a police station. So I can build that preemptively. For now, bring me alloys, thank you. You the same. All the industrial worlds, bring me alloys. A tech world, open slot, bring me research, if you please. Ooh. And we're a little low on amenities, so we'll fix that soon. Alright. There are huge amounts of good old energy credits. Want to remove whichever one gives us more science research. Generators, mining. Okay. I will want to have the mines here. Crystal mines at some point, I think. Though, man, just doing more and more research could be cool, too. We'll leave it like that for right now. Big old planet. Size 25. Feels so good. This fine place needs happiness. So very few houses. Houses do give amenities. For now, our Hollow Theater will change out someday. Okay, good building. So number 2 is, let's look at artifacts. This is in discoveries. That's claims, discoveries instead. Precursor insight, L-Gate insight. So there's nothing here that helped with research. I thought there was something. Anyway, it's time for religion. Hooray! We get unity off of that. With that unity, we can now unlock the pursuit of profit, more resources, or interstellar franchising, lower upkeep. Let's push the pursuit of profit. It's become a central tenet of our society. Apparently, we believe in the prosperity gospel. God wants you to be rich. And how do you know you're favored? If you're rich. Those who are successful at any kind of enterprise are deeply admired, and the accumulation of energy credits is seen as an extremely worthwhile goal. Our spiritualism has become weird, but that's okay. Is it possible to consecrate worlds that are not habitable? It is. It's said that pilgrims will travel from afar to rejoice in its holy aura. Maybe they stay on their ships and just look at it. So, what are other planets nearby? A size 12 ocean world. That's definitely the opposite of our desert worlds. Not what we're looking for. Is that all? Are there only the 2 planets there? Bring me the expansion planner. So there are actually 4 out here. They're all terribly habitable. 1 terraforming candidate, 1 has robots on it. Sure. Torum 3. You are going to be consecrated for sure. Torum 3. Can I check if terraforming can't be used for it? Sure, I'll look and see. This is an important world. If anybody lands on it, we go to war with them. So... expansion planner, terraforming candidate is Horsham 8A. Horsham 8A. Where are you? 8A, there it is. Tiny little baby out here. It cannot be. Oh, it can be. It can indeed be consecrated if I have a little bit more unity. Is there a reason why you're wondering, Harsani? It is barren. But yeah, might do that. That said, I want to keep planets consecrated. You can consecrate molten planets, barren worlds, gas giants, but they don't give you a huge bonus. Oh, so the bonus you get is modified on how nice the planet is. So when I say, look, the holy garbage pile, people are very unimpressed. Got it. Perhaps no great surprise. Oh well, oh well. Alright, so time to think about Dyson spheres. But wait! Our surface expeditions reported back astounding findings. The planet has multiple major cities, all abandoned, but all in pretty good shape. Infrastructure and urban planning of each city is remarkably structured and harmonious, indicating a highly cohesive civilization driven by a centralized collective ideals, maybe even a Gestalt consciousness. Based on the architecture and interior fixtures, the species that built all this seems to have been tiny little mushroom people with a fairly low state of technological advancement. One of us, mycelium. Keep on digging. Alright, so Dyson Sphere fun. Not Dyson Sphere, Dyson Swarm. There is some... Okay, this has 28 minerals. I kind of want to make a swarm there. I'm guessing it does not help with research, just with the joy that is minerals. So, I made a new construction ship. I am making a new construction ship. Yes. I want to see how Dyson Fun works. We'll see soon. Oh, the swarm's for energy. Good to know, thank you. So it's resources, but not the kind I thought. That 6 there is not terrible. It gives multiplier to all resources, even research, but only the one on the sun. Okay. In that case, this overlay is not useful at all. I've got to click from place to place to place. Figure what's happening in the sun. Alright, 4 power on the sun there. Who else plausibly has sun stuff? Oh, that's a little tedious, isn't it? You have 2 research. Oh, gosh. Is there really no better way to do this, sincerely? Maybe I don't want to do Dyson Swarm anymore. I mean, it's too much a headache. 3 sun power. Paradox love their tedium. It increases people's hours of play. Isn't the case everyone would say, I've got 1,400 hours in Stellaris. 100 of them were looking at suns. Our home sun is probably the place to hit first. So we have the construction ship. Let's build that megastructure. It requires 1,000 Unity, 500, what are those called again? Alloy, and a partridge and a pear tree. Alright, so you're going to sit there awkwardly. That's not true. You're actually going to go do... What was it supposed to do? Right, take these. And then once we have enough influence, we'll go for it. At rating 250 a tick, we'll be there very soon. Our navy embiggens itself. Hooray. Next up then is... I don't know. Let's go to the pulse armor. That's fine. Our fleet has roughly reached where it's going. The fleet's at 40. We'll reinforce all the way. Now that reinforcing all the way consumed all my alloy, so I might need to buy more to build my megastructure. That's fine though. The battles rage on Harvest 2, where the pro-unification and the rebel forces continue to tear themselves apart. In this struggle, no weapon or tactic is off limit, and atrocities have been committed by everyone. I could say these things happen, or give them even more supplies. Continued support will increase the chance of successful outcome by a modest percentage. So I don't know if I can see the likelihood of victory. It says the situation will increase and increase. It does not say we will necessarily win at the end. So I will give them more junk, sending down all the supplies for the state. Isn't that great? I am elated. Okay, Harani here, keep building up. Alright, it is time for us to defeat some crystalline beings as promised. What you got in there? What you got in there? A small fleet of derelict Kurlamanon warships was recently discovered in the Luhua system, not too far away from their territory. Computer logs on the ships indicate their crews fled into our space to escape a clan feud. Unfortunately for them, they brought few supplies and all starved. The ships, though, have been adrift. The engineers have gone over the ships and they appear to be in decent condition. if crewed, we could commission them to a service of our fleets. So that could be pretty cool. Let's do it. As our fleet cap is now larger, we have 12 points worth. That 12 points worth is 2.2 thousand, includes a cruiser. Our very first cruiser ever. Wow, it looks like garbage. It's made of asteroids. That's pretty gross. All right, I'm gonna combine these fleets for sure. And the Battle of the Crystal Beast begins. Oh, those delicate diamonds are no more. Well, mission accomplished. We wiped out our species. Let's go home. Home button is return. Let's go home. Are we going home then? They are both going home. A death of a great leader. Our great official, the president, has passed with the age of 93. They served us well. Let's have a traditional meeting. That is fine. The body is meticulously cleansed and appropriately decorated. Before the deceased official is laid to rest, a moment of silence. Good. Okay, so it looks like all the stars in charge. Remember the part we said we're xenophobes? We're electing someone who is not one of us. That's weird. Very strange. I'm okay with that, but still very strange. Sciencey ship, kind of far away, off doing scanning in places they ought not be. This one over here, you're not quite as far away. We'll send you to go learn about this stuff out this way. Cool. Construction ship, you done? Keep going. Anyone home? Further studies of the lost civilization of Polbon Kur 3 have given rise to more question than answers. The plane's sturdy structures are thousands of years old, and all seem to be constructed at roughly the same time, perhaps as brief as a single century ago. Similarly, any additions or renovations to the urban structures seem to be done planet-wide at sudden, widely separated intervals. The oddly punctuated development of the society seems to show no appreciable change in population size. Keep digging! So the mushroom people made a lot of stuff occasionally, then got tired. Question for you who played this game or watch streamers play this game. Also, oh god, where's my money going? Do you click through all the reading? Do you have the AI read it for you? Do you read it yourself? Like, probably not allowed, but I know there are some streamers of games like this that click through all the events very, very quickly. This is the most common in EU4. But I find myself as a streamer just wanting to read everything. It's like story time with Resorty, and I'm not quite sure why that is. And I wonder how different the stream would be if I didn't read everything. And instead said, two minerals, click. More stability, click. That kind of thing instead. I don't know. All right, so our economy has collapsed so quickly. Things were good and then they weren't. I got some more ships. I must have built something that was very consuming on some of the planets here. For now, we need to have more energy somewhere. You click through because you read them so many times. You've seen so many times you read them. Yeah, it makes sense. I've only played the game for 200 hours, and I often forget what I've read on stream, so I tend to just read it over and over again. But yeah, were I a solely Stellaris streamer, a lot of S's there, I could easily imagine skipping through events, especially if the whole community had seen them 1,000 times. It would surely get tedious. So we don't really have an energy world at all. That said, as this place is becoming more and more researching, we can have some power coming in also. I may just throw power absolutely wherever it can go for a while. Probably the capital's gonna do it. So, capital friends. Lost my ships. Capital friends. More power for you. Wait, the clicking does nothing.
Planetary features augmented.
Hello? There we go. That's strange. Very, very strange. God. We have the unity we need now to build the megastructure. We don't have the alloys. I'm out of build space. It's a fine question. Yeah, good eye. I have no build space. Unless I unlock something, apparently. But yeah, the pile of city and everything else. The confusion it is the capital needs more space for sure. Good call. Thank you for catching that. So the megastructure requires, I think, another 1,000 alloys. So to the market to sell some minerals, to buy not a lot of alloys, but help some. I got so much food also. Yes. Breadbasket of the world, that is us. I think we're there now. So, I ruined the money side of things. We'll fix this soon. Construction ship out here. You're still on the way to there. Why did I sell all these things? Knowing full well that I don't have a free construction ship. It'll be fine. It'll all work out eventually. Don't you worry, team. Also, my fleet is currently undocked, so that's some of the money also. Okay, you two are supposed to merge. I think they might be confused what they're doing. Discovered eventually. But then, the Long Neck has been elected King Long Neck. So we need a new governator to look after that. We have one guy, he's the Master of States. Let's find somebody else. We have someone who is principled, more stability, or someone who's principled and has implants. Vote implant guy. He can also get experience gain or more energy credits. See, I want the energy credits immediately. I see it, I say it, but no, we'll go ahead and take the leader experience gain. And then more of the same. Cool. Fat and or happy. On Harvest 2, the war between the pro-unifications and the rebels has slowed to a murderous grind, with front lines entrenched, local warlords enriching themselves by means of graft and corruption. How this will affect the course of the conflict remains to be seen. They're taking our aid meant for the civilians and giving it to the warlords. Understood. More devastation, or have the agents legitimize the regime. I'm not going to legitimize their bad behavior, so I'll just watch for right now.
Job complete.
Let's see how that goes. Idle leader. So the master architect should be a governor somewhere. We bring up our plants and sectors. Ah, we have no governor. Good. Goody good. You're the one who's not working, so you'll take over on that job. Construction done here. Grand. I see we can just science out this way also. We have a science ship hanging out in the middle. It probably jumped away and now is available again. So we'll research the crystals and then we'll scan the area generally. Why are these ships going to Upfarvis?
Build job complete.
Just confused. I didn't give anyone that location as a home. Did I tell them to repair, maybe? Just not quite sure. Oh, I told them to unify. I have no idea why they unified to there. So if we hit return now... Oh, it has no home base. I never give it a home base. Okay. I like having multiple fleets in multiple places around the Empire. This one, though, is kind of an awkward location. So I'm going to move it to the front here instead. Kind of worrying a little bit about can we actually hold out from Marauders. Had some doubts, but should probably build up this station some more. That, though, takes more and more money, and that's what we don't have right now. So, more cybernetics. The faithful have unveiled the secrets of cybernetics for everybody. However, today marks the commencement of the journey. We must now wholeheartedly embrace divine fusion. It is time. The next tradition is Cybernetics tradition. Won't that be pretty neat? That's right, neat. More unity, more good. We finished habitability. Great. So we could get larger fleet command units. We're currently at 50 each. That is the cap. Orbital habitats, so much time. Let's say the fusion missiles, they're kind of quick to do. Okay. You finished your work out here. Great. houses, as always. And then jobs as well. We need power. We also get food from here. That's where we're fine on food. So when you're done with the food, you also make more power. And that means the next building here is going to be the additional power thing. That's right, good old power thing. A commander's leveled up. He can be righteous, better governating, or more likely engage in greater hull points. He fights eternally. Lovely. Friends, live now for 3 hours and 30 minutes. The hours are flying by one after another. Thanks for being here. Let's go and take a little break, a little crossword, 3 minutes of ads. When they're over, back to the game, you'll miss nothing. All of our goodness continues. All right, so we were working on the downs the first time through. I've got some doubts about some things. There are a number I've added in on the crosses I said are probably wrong. We'll see if that's true. Having a broad canopy, maybe. I like the word shady being here. We'll see if that's right. Also, a tribe with an H is probably the Hopi, like that. Fortune, one's lot, maybe. Notes, for example. Okay, notes could be in a song or composition. Notes could be a hint in a wine drinking, like notes of whatever, I don't know, notes of cedar, that's right, you drink wood. Notes are also feedback given on a performance. Here are the actor's notes. Notes is a program, I believe. Notes are taken in class. There are a lot of words, I don't know if any of them are right. The crosses regressed, probably slid, so I'm not sure. Christian in the fashion industry, Christian Dior, isolationist in a way. Anti-something? Not sure. Losing words. So, I lost, I concede, there we go. Buys out. So, buys out in like its initial normal signification means to buy everything that a place owns, like buying out all the hotel rooms for your wedding. It must have some other sense other than that I'm not getting right now. Desus or Desus maybe, and blank. A late night show that ended in 2022. Genuinely no idea. I do wonder if Desus is a play on Jesus. Clothing mishaps, slips come to mind, probably rips though. Rented out, on lease, good. Like an venerate procrastinator often, they're late. Dolly Parton to Miley Cyrus, an inspiration, I don't know. Dolly Parton's a well-established country singer. Miley Cyrus is the daughter of Billy Ray Cyrus. So the cost for expense for gig workers is gas. Is it possibly Godmother? Mother? If it's Godmother, then everything else here is wrong. I thought that 2 of these might be incorrect. I'm putting Godmother in and we'll see if it's right. They're Fairy Godmother. Oops. Oh, what have I done? Contribute to a racy text thread in a way. Like sexting, possibly? Dragonborn, really good seeing you. It's been a while. What's the cross here? Part of a grocery budget briefly. Snacks. SNAX. Racy text thread. So the word racy in plain signification means prurient or lewd. I don't think racy in that sense or in spelling would have anything to do with like racetracks. Though an X here seems very, very strange. Sends nudes. Send nudes! I got it. Abbott to the Costello. It's its comedy foil. A dance style that developed in Oakland. I have no idea. Look at me. Do I know anything about dancing? Nope. Attempt to complete a video game as fast as possible. That's just speed run. Oh, it's Vidalia, not Valadia. Vidalia. Speed run. So, float for currencies incorrect. The Hobbesian term is not short, but instead nasty. Good. I do appreciate the inclusion of video game things in the New Yorker. Restaurant offering raw deals. So raw deals means like a bad trade. It's probably some kind of like no-cook restaurant though. I know there's some like raw veganism. Raw vegan does not fit there. It could be a sushi bar possibly, as sushi's often raw as well. Doesn't quite fit though. Let's see across. The blank of capital. I said myth, I said rule. Not sure on either one. No Good Blank, a song from Wicked. I know Wicked pretty well. I don't recall the song though. Is it No Good Dude? I have no idea. Let's do 3 more and then back to the game. On the Waterfront, Director Kazan. It's Ilya. Seam establishments. So seam could be a place to get a coal seam, a load. Seaming could also be a sewing move. It could be sewer or sewer. I might be wrong, we'll see. Last few here. Tends to is long toenail. That's the clip. Psychologist Alfred researches a measurement of intelligence. I've read his work, I have no idea who he is though. Alright, very good. Progress made. Well done, well done. Back to the Stellaris. Mondays are hard, Gregarious. Mondays are hard. I think even the best crossword solvers on Twitch can't finish Mondays quickly. They're just tricky in what they want. That said, if my wife were here, we'd get done much faster. The two of us together are a power duo. It's great fun. What on earth was I doing? I was saving up alloys to make a megastructure. We have that now. So construction friend, I'm gonna let you finish your job. I saw my Dyson sphere so fast. Welcome to Total Revolution. It's going around all the way in circles. Decrying the decadence and corruption of the planet's highest officials, the people on Harbus 2 have risen up in solidarity with rebel forces. In every town and village, the fires of revolution burn. Oh no, we failed. Understood, or arm the unification forces. Protect against the revolution. Unfortunately, I spent all my cash money rather, so we'll just watch it happening. Oh, cruel world. Oh, cruel world. Time for me to rename a number of the star bases. I'm noticing I'm not able to keep them separate in mind. So Nugon is the southwest front for now. Just a lame name. I prefer having more attractive names, but if I can't remember where they are, it's a big issue. So Sooth is going to turn into a place for ships to live. So we'll dismantle that one. Go to crew quarters for cheaper creation. And then get rid of the defense grid supercomputer and go for never mind. We don't have anything else useful here. Back to the defense grid supercomputer. Okay, and then the guns become possibly just a bunch of anchorages, maybe a shipyard also. All right. I made 2 shipyards. Probably not necessary. Instead of our anchorage. Cool. Enough for right now. So you then are being changed to the Eastern Layer? Absolutely not. I know that's some kind of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle thing. No Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle jokes involved in my Stellaris. So you're going to be Southwest ships. Okay. And then this one with the J is Marauder Front. Marauder Front. What species are we playing? We're playing as some cybernetic people, or big wormy fellows who want to be cybernetic at least. Something like that. Guns. Upgrade. Good. Archaeology continues. A recent breakthrough shone light on the vanished city builders of Polub and Kur 3. Apparently, the fungal species is a collective cycle of mass death and rebirth. They hatch en masse, almost simultaneously across the entire planet, and grow up as part of a linked hive mind collection. In the course of the 100-years-long life cycle, they spread out and reclaimed their cities abandoned by the previous died-off generations. It's kind of like cicadas, but worse. When nearing the next death rebirths event, they head into some species-wide biological clarion call. Through asexual reproduction, they give birth to a pod that's then buried in the ground. The parent dies and the body decays and fertilizes the ground around the pod. After a long dormant period, the pods hatch and the cycle begins anew. It's like seeding, isn't it? It's like seeds dropped in the ground by a sower throwing items here and there, and you never meet your parent plant. Keep digging! Don't dig up the seeds, but keep digging, thank you. Alright, so on the southwest here, I guess in Horsham, I'd like to have another starport. This one we're going to rename to Marauder Ships. Good. The galactic market is beginning. Trading among all the Xenos is going to happen. That said, I'm not going to have it myself, so I'm glad someone's having a good time with the market, just not for me, thank you. Hooray! The Senate is now in recess. Oye, oye, etc. Alright, so this fleet, that's my construction ship. This fleet, where is it? Fleet number 2. You're gonna go hang out here, actually. Good. You finished your job. Good, good. Construction again here. Only one more bit to take over presently. Gotta be good. We should probably get into the astral nonsense pretty soon. Like archaeology, the astral nonsense is a tremendous amount of reading. Speaking of which, the final answer to the mystery of the vanished fungoid society turned out to be fairly straightforward. The plant's population is not lost at all. They're still there, gestating underground. Analysis of an uncovered pod indicated the species' century-long active lifespan was nothing compared to the pod state gestation, which seems to go on for a few thousand years. Their simple cities, built to withstand long neglect, stand silently, awaiting their return. So there they are, slumbering on the ground, awaiting the day when they'll rise and start anew. See, that's fascinating, but as xenophobes, I feel like I should be able to squish the seeds. I'm a monster. That archaeology is done. Where are there other ones? Where are there other ones? There's one right here we don't want. Right here we do want. So let's get to that one. Also one down here as well. Still a few more to go. Good stuff. Alright, you got blockers to remove. We have no money. Not right now. You have no happiness. I gotta open another slot here to build a source of joy.
Job complete.
Starbase is made here. We have enough alloys to build the megastructure. I want to stay that way, so don't build too aggressively. That said, this is the place where the ships live, so building is crew quarters, fine for now.
We've constructed something game-changing.
Build faster.
One empire's
Do other things.
payload.
Alright, as more items were built, got a message. The Chlorphazenian regime have attacked the Bazadians. So last time we looked, the Bazadians and the Theocracy were at war. Now, the Clovorsenians, Clorox regime has decided to attack the Bazadians also. I didn't think they touched, but now that I see more carefully, they do touch. Because the Cinerons here are blue outline, where the Chlorvincerians are a red outline. So I believe it's the case the Bazadians are being ripped apart, and I'm definitely here for it. Now that concerns me slightly. These people appear to be only equivalent actually. Huh. So though they're a large area, perhaps they're not going heavily into military the way these folks were. We're all equivalent. It seems now that we may have caught up on shipbuilding at our 90 fleet size. Let us see. So let's check our contacts. Equivalent, inferior, equivalent, pathetic, equivalent, not sure, pathetic, equivalent, equivalent. We're in pretty good shape now. That's really, really nice to see. The only ones we don't know about are the militant Isolationists, we know full well they're overwhelming, overpowerful, do not even think about it. So how nice is that? Good. Hey Pug Life, what's up? Thanks for being here. You love my energy. Thank you. I appreciate that. My energy's feeling pretty good today. Some days a little bit lower, some days higher. Speaking of which, got an appointment with a psychiatrist tonight. Gonna be a fine meeting. Nothing is new whatsoever. It's just a matter of getting my meds refilled one more time. Hooray. Hooray. Once again, we meet with the good doctor for 20 minutes and he takes all of our money. That's the twice monthly routine. That's how it goes. One of my planets, I put some energy production on and then said at some point I would make an energy nexus building. I don't recall which one it was though. I got distracted. So this industry world, I want to add more to here. Add one more city district also, and then that one, note to self, and the next neighbor will make our energy nexus thing. Year 0, Pentua Greenord has been deposed. Paraded and changed the streets of the capital, the former warlord quickly executed. The victorious rebels have granted the planet's regions the authority to dictate their own affairs. After years of war, a tenuous peace descended. They're shifting towards egalitarianism. In fact, they're fanatically egalitarian. That's pretty cool. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? What empire we got? We got some people who want to be cybernetic. They are theocrats. No, sorry, the Democrats who... I missed a building there. They're Democrats who are interested in spiritual matters. And they have fusion missiles now. That's great. Alright, what do we want? What do we want? I don't know. Let's make standard Corvettes. The word Corvette is so strange. Like, I know it's used in Star Wars. I know that we say, like, Corvettes for that, but, I don't know. I think of the car every time. Oh no, the Brazadians are no longer rivals. They've become weak and small. The pious Falernans have expanded to the east. Brazadians kept the choke point in Wenkwart. We all love Wenkwart. A+ Wenkwart. But they're gonna lose a lot of territory pretty soon here. That's how it goes. Yeah, I know a Corvette's a kind of warship. The problem is I learned it initially as the car, so it feels ridiculous to say. It would be like if I were a learner of English who didn't grow up with it, and I learned that this thing is a watch, and then someone told me to watch television. I'd be so confused. I'm so confused. It's the same kind of thing. A Corvette's a car. I know it's a warship also, but it just feels weird to say. That's what's going on here. We swing from -1 power to +70. The world is good again. Alright, non-aggression pact broken. Oh my goodness. The eastern neighbors are coming to the Brazadians also. They're being attacked, or they will be attacked on 3 sides in a moment here. Now, seeing that, while delightful to see my schoolyard bully being bullied back, there's a slight bit of panic in me. And the panic from me is, eventually we won't have our buffer state anymore. Eventually there will be people who can attack us directly without the weaker party in between. We must continue to strengthen Nugon forever. Pretty disinteresting cars, so the Corvette doesn't connect. Yeah, for me, my father is incredibly into cars. I went to so many car shows as a kiddo, over and over and over again. And so, that's why Corvette comes to mind that way first. I didn't learn about military ships till I was in my 30s, probably. So, the things one sees at age 6 tend to fit kind of deep into one's life, I think. We're making some generators here. I don't quite know why we are, other than we'll need to eventually, as the food fields are insignificant or too few to take all the open district slots. So here we will make our energy grid. More power! Hooray. Hooray, hooray. That's finished its job. We're waiting until the scanning is done there. This science ship is not scanning. Good. Glad to see. Yeah, I know we need to build an observation post here also. That'll be the next build. And then when that's done, we'll go build the mega structure. Also artifacts. Goodness. We now know about moat harvesting traps. We can now get moats. We have some somewhere in the Empire, not sure where. Alright, do I still research? The moment I ask that question, you know the answer is yes. Show me research. I click the button. I'm a very simple man for sure. Alright, you're not building anything. You have an open... We've opened research labs. I think I might talk about putting more power here also. They need luxury as well. So for now, we'll go with more holo theaters. And then we'll remove some more blockers that give us additional generators especially. Good. Peace officers, Byzadians and the pious Phalerans have come to peace, losing Niamah. Niamah is
something game-changing.
I don't know what, but there's now. Hooray, peace. Right. We lost our Minister of Defense. I didn't see if he died or what. That person's one of my admirals also. So let's find someone who's good at both of these things. You are leader experience gain. So there's actually only the one person here with an Empire trait. That's a little unfortunate for sure. We can unlock others. So this person's a good governor and also has the implants. I want to use him as admiral, not as governor though. So we'll take bonus hull points, I guess, and then unlock something that helps the Empire. There's nothing that helps the Empire. Good. That's what we like to see. Hopefully the levels up, we can get some things that benefit the Empire eventually. Idle leader, who dat? Ah, the new fellow. You become an admiral again. Cool. And we upgrade the ships. Great. Soon we can expand that way. One more research bit to build. I'll sit and watch one get built and then shift forward to observe the FTL, pre-FTL civilization. There might be one more that I didn't build earlier. That one's built. Archaeology there.
This system's secrets are ours.
Right here in Sheraton as well. We'll get that soon.
We've constructed something game-changing.
I don't have any real goals. I'm not talking about my life, I'm talking about the playthrough. Like at some level, we are kind of stuck right now. So we could just build and build and build and build. We can expand this way, one. But I think we just play tall for a while then, and someday burst through somebody? Someday fight the Marauders? I honestly am not sure what to do currently. We'll figure it out though. Alright, time for a vote called the Readied Shield. More diplomatic weight from fleet power, ships more expensive, everybody wants it, so sure, I'll vote with the crowd. Am I going for the new crisis path? I think I am, yeah, as I want to see the new content. I know nothing about it though, so we'll see how it goes. Alright, bring me the observation post. And it's time for archaeology. We open the airlock to the alien starship. Putrefaction, decay everywhere. Delicious. The preliminary investigation has uncovered a scene of carnage. We examine the mutilated bodies of the crew. Certain they're tearing each other limb from limb. We could leave, but science. I think that one might be something to do with some pheromone or something. We'll see. The Falaron Coalition joined the Galactic Community. So there's the Falaron Theocracy, and now a Falaron Coalition also. I wonder if they're of a relationship, if they had a little bit of a revolution. Rivaling, not involving me. this is now fully scanned, so science ships, got nothing else for you to do. Just cloak up and go find stuff. Hey, level 2 cloaking for somebody. Good job, team. Good job. You the same. You're already automated. Good luck. This one now grabs this. We are still a ways away from getting cybernetics, but it's coming. Cheaper upkeep on all jobs, and more archaeology. Digging ever deeper, we look at the science, the ship's science lab. Mineral power saturates the scene. A riot of purple shrubbery releases thick clouds of spores. It got in the vents and caused problems for everybody. That is the story of the day. Oh, we gotta stay here. So we want to build a space yard, shipyard there. Also an anchorage and upgrade too.
That upgrade was well worth the alloys.
Observation post halfway done. Look forward to the
Research. Strap in.
Galactic community voting on my suggestion about spirituality and being nice to people. Or vet patterns made, so we can build faster, etc. Fleet command up by 10. I like that very much. It is quite a bit of research though, so we'll do the quick space torpedoes first. Any fast research happy to knock out. Alright, research station. So we're now spying on an industrial age people at Polmon Kur 2. In the industrial age, what do we know about them, if anything? Not terribly much. They're kind of just hanging out. Urbanization's happening quickly. Hopefully they invent penicillin or space penicillin pretty darn soon. Okay, this needs one more ship. This could have one more ship also. Though it needs to be a mere corvette. Oh, what a mess. This is a salvage fleet. There's a bunch of random ships. Give me one more of those, and then we'll hit our 90 cap again, I believe. Oops, get that built. The economy's in very good shape right now. Usually when my economy's in this good a shape, I'll want to immediately colonize somewhere. We need to work on terraforming to do that, but we haven't seen terraforming quite yet. Alright, Seeds of Destruction. We might be immune to the weird mist. If we can take the engine offline, we can send the ship back home to study. Or we can run diagnostics here and get ourselves a useful biochemical augmentation to the soldiers. Let's just study it instead. We foolishly thought we were immune, but gosh, we're not. Fighting has broken out ship-wide. We have to clear the atmosphere and subdue the victims. Oh no. My scientists are fighting one another. Cruel, cruel world. How is it this way? Alright, so more energy here. Keep building them for a while, and then we need more money to build more there. Almost done with research. Almost got it. How are we doing on artifacts, I wonder? Probably have a ton of them. I keep waiting to look at that. That's in Discovery. It is. It's not Discovery. It's in Discoveries? It is in Discovery, sorry. What to do, what to do. Let's have the revelation again. More unity gain. It's on cooldown. Boo! Let's say what? I guess we can do Precursor Insight. We're still missing a few of those. Sure. Pertha 2 has that, apparently. Pertha 2 in my territory. I don't recall the names terribly well. Not seeing it, but it could be here anyway. Let's see. So... Pertha 2. Over here. Looks like my territory for sure. So we'll borrow a science ship that's not doing too much. Head you over there. That one may have been doing archaeology, if so mistakes made. It's not, we're fine. Wait, where are you going? Is this one heading here? Wait, where are you going? Someone researched that. And then Interdimensional trade goes down again. Our friends through the wormhole don't need our things. But for the first time ever, we've heard radio signals from Polabon Kur-2. The industrialized civilization has done experiments. Good job, Marconi. That's what's going on. It is now time, as promised, to try to make our first megastructure here. You cannot build this in binary or trinary systems. All right, it's time to start clicking through the suns again to figure out who has more than only 3 power at their little sun. That's 4 power. That's good enough, I guess. Build me a megastructure. Our very first Dyson swarm, etc. I don't feel like looking through the rest, do I? To research. Archaeological sites have happened. We have liftoff. Though dangerous, the alien ship's intoxicating mist could augment the effectiveness and loyalty of the Empire soldiers. Only one guy. However, the question remains, should we subject our own soldiers to hazardous substances? Or should we say no? Let's say no. I don't want to have our people be enraged lest they use it against the civilians. No. Archaeology done. Alright, one moment. Archaeologist needs a new job then. Let's hit this one here. Abduction proposal. Again, we found a fancy scientist who's hanging out on Polabon Kur in the industrial age. I don't know, it's one of those polymaths of back then. What do we do with her? We steal her or leave her with people? Leave her with her people. See if she can help them move forward and learn more and more. Back to building. No jobs. Deficit of minerals, but who cares? We have 1 open slot right now. We're at size 57. The next upgrade is at size what? We don't know the next upgrade, unfortunately. I think it's at size 50, though. So whenever we get another upgrade, we'll be able to unlock 1 more slot. We could possibly go ahead and make another district to get another slot for right now. I guess I'll do that, and then we'll take these down later once we can upgrade, expand in other ways. You have 2 open jobs, only 1 happiness. You have your hollow theaters, I'll give you a house. Industrial world here has the open slots. This one, don't recall what I wanted to do here. Though, you have no gene clinic. I want to give you a gene clinic. You don't have a gene clinic. I want to give you a gene clinic. Where's the gene clinic? 1 second. Autochthony, Civilian Industries, gene clinics. I'm sorry, I forgot what it looked like. Mistakes made. So, you're going to need policing eventually. There's your policing for now, so don't forget. And this one here has nothing going. You are agri-world, give you more agriculture. Fine. All of our plants seem to be doing okay. We also need to decide what I would like next. I can't wait to get Cybernetics going. Hope it happens. Hello, HPG. Do I have big plans this afternoon? After stream, I'll have some lunch. I have a meeting with a colleague at about 4 o'clock my time. I also have a psychiatrist appointment, but as I mentioned in the intro, the colleague meeting is to encourage a very, very competent, very capable faculty member that she's able to do much more than she's able to do. And I'm so excited to give her some encouragement and inspiration, hopefully. I just want her to do well for herself. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see. Another member has joined the community. It's Dian Manufacturing Ruthless Capitalists. They immediately close the borders. No, sorry, the Keepers of Ababren do so. Someone else joined also. Where are the Keepers of Ababren? What kind of people are you? You're spiritual seekers of theocratic monarchy, so not so different than us. Pacifist fanatics. We're meeting pacifists finally. Unfortunately, they're very, very far away. Not quite free real estate this time, unfortunately. But yes, they are rock monsters. We love the rock monsters. Some people like rock Monanoff. We like rock monsters. That's how this works. Alright, want to upgrade you. It's already marked as such. The frontier, we want to have additional gun batteries, all we got. Then we'll add the targeting uplink computer. Good stuff. Pullman Curse Station's not connected to the trade network. Don't know why that is. It's time for the first time looking at the trade button in this playthrough. Where is the trade button? I can never quite remember. Is it click on here? It is not. Alright. Are you trade? Trade routes. There we go. Okay, so click from here to here. Right click. Right click from here to here. There we go. All repaired, all good, all good. Hooray, we did it. We know about torpedoes now. Neat. Alloy megaforges. We want so we can make more alloys. This, though, has an upkeep of moats, and we just barely have moats right now, so we'll not do that. We'll not be engaging in this carefully crafted work involving moats. That's right, no moats art. Got him. Oh boy, why does anyone watch me? Why? Just why? I got a ton of Unity. We still need just so much more. So much more for that. First League artifact recovered. A thorough investigation of Purity 2 is unearthed evidence of past First League presence. We find some more artifacts. Neat. Alright, we found the First League home system. It's on Fen Habinus. Bum bum bum. Where's that? There it is. Alright. So I know you get a Void Dragon this way. Wait, did I get 2 Relic Worlds from them? I'm not sure which one of them is going to lead to Void Dragon spawn. Because we got a Relic World here also. I just don't know. So, will this archaeology give me the Void Dragon, or is it just the other one? New World will have the dragon. Okay, very good. Very good, very good. More researching research. Okay, what now? FTL inhibition's very cheap. Gravitic center's even cheaper. Good stuff. I don't know how strong a Void Dragon is. Look at this! All the factions still approve at 85%. We haven't had any real crises among the factions in a very long time. Ulister levels up. He's the ruler of us all right now. His real job is supposed to be getting us more and more Unity, so probably choosing that top Unity job there. Cool. Only 306 a month. Gotta get more. Gotta get more. On the Nexus, we have an open slot here. There's nothing in particular I want there, though I think I might go for additional Unity. Bum, bum, bum. They still have no precinct house. Crime is still nice and low. Hope that continues long term. So for the moment, more temples. We worship endlessly. You have an open slot also. You do not have the Gene Clinic, correct? Hey, no Gene Clinic. Very good, very good. All right. New World also has a way to remove additional blockers, but no great hurry on that.
Trace complete.
The First League headquarters of Fen Habnis 3 was the administrative center of the First League throughout most of its existence, and served as the seat of their great senate. The planet was densely populated, with a planet-wide city covering its surface, like Coruscant said every time. Food had to be imported from other member worlds to support the untold billions living here. When the League collapsed, the food shipments ceased virtually overnight. There was starvation, there was anarchy, and there's rumbly in the tumblies. The planet was carved up between warlords and criminal organizations. It was like Fallout New Vegas or something. The population continued to dwindle for a few centuries until then reduced to little more than a lifeless ghost world. A final epitaph of the First League. There it is. There it is. It's a relic world. It's in pretty bad shape, but it will be ours. Oh, yes, it will be ours. Alright. Borders closed with Zadians again, so the truce to the Zadians is over. We could try to take a bite out of them again. Getting a planet would be pretty neat. This one is Continental World. Do you wonder what the habitability would be? It is super set on research, though. Good lord. It's very, very researchy. It's a strange feeling. Can we now bully our bullies? No, that's the Clavorsians. 1 second. Okay, they're currently at a war. The Clavorsians are occupying. So if it were time to attack, it would basically be right now. Are they both inferior to me? Pathetic and inferior. They've really destroyed themselves. But yeah, I think it's time to make a claim here. Yeah. That's all I really want. Nothing to claim. I already have a claim on it, apparently. Alright. This feels pretty mean. We will conquer them. We could vassalize them. Having a vassal as a buffer between ourselves and the meanies could be fun, but nah, I just want the one area so I can have myself a lovely little bit of expansion. Fleet. Let's just move to here first. Oh, the fleet's supposed to live at Sith. Slight mistake on that. Okay, the other war ended, so now they're just fighting us. That said, they are still pathetic. They can't build up in time. Beating up on children. Science leveled up. This scientist is on... No, they're not. They're not one of the counselors. Someone on the council with no skills. We'll do intuition for now. And 2 more unlocks to finish prosperity. For now, buildings have the build cost reduced. Very good. Unfortunately, in Harvest 2, things are getting even worse than before. They had a revolution, now nuclear war is looming. If we do nothing, they'll destroy themselves. I thought Harvest 2 already knew we existed. It's saying covertly infiltrate. Yeah, they definitely know that we exist. They're in pure chaos, though. So, de-escalate it so they don't all die, or no need for espionage. I'll try to slow down their nuclear war. Like I said, there are children who want to take good care of them all the way. Time to start bouncing backwards and picking up the few locations not built yet. Also, science ship's doing absolutely nothing. I don't know why that is. Got lots of research jobs. There's not been able to find them terribly well. Same with... Oh, you are archaeologists. Are you also archaeologists? No. But you should be doing archaeology on this one here. Good. A galactic market established. The dubious Xenos, the Chlorovincerian regime, have established the marketplace. Neat. And we've learned about pulse armor. Longer lifespan's nice. How about we go ahead and remove blockers? We also have gravitic sensors. I'll build them eventually. Research is so darn cheap. Though it does lead to additional drain of our resources from the researchers. We have quite a few of them on one planet, but let's do it. Hey, dang newbie. How's it going, dang newbie? How's the RimWorld and everything else? Thanks for the resubscription, my friend. Hope things are going well for you. Do you know Stellaris? Do you like Stellaris? Is this a game that you're aware of? What is your relationship to Stellaris? Tell me your secrets now. It's a great game is what it is. It's all very good. Alright, what do we got to build again? Yeah, it's nice being at peace, isn't it? At peace we can just kind of leisurely sit back and build wherever we want to. It's a nice time. You've tried before, kicked your butt. That's a common story when it comes to Paradox games, I do believe. 1 second. Hostility in our times. We're at war. Like, why are they in my territory? What are you doing with my territory? Also, we're taking this planet. We need to have some armies. So time for the very first time to actually make some offensive armies. Oh my goodness. Buttons, buttons, buttons. I was actually confused why they were there. So strange. What are we looking for? We're looking for, right, our planets. Create ye some armies. What do we have here? We have here assault armies or assault armies or assault armies. They all appear to be the exact same thing with no difference to stat. Oh! These ones are 3-3 cap. 3-1-5. 3-3 cap. What's the difference? I don't quite know. The next species can only support one army in your empire. So we have one special group for something. I have no idea what from, but cool. Hey, David, see, Stellaris was tough for you. It's a little micromanagey. It is kind of micromanagey, that's true. Hey, Reese Cups, good seeing you. I keep wanting to see your stream. I believe I followed you a while back, but you're never on when I'm awake. But Reese Cups, welcome back. Hope things are good. And I absolutely agree with you that Stellaris is a game that consumes all of one's time. No matter how much you say, I'm just going to play for a little bit, it's never really a little bit. Our exploration revealed a glance of ancient history, displaying zeal and courage of ancient explorers. The captain used the space shanty to motivate his crew. We now have a lovely song about sailing the ocean blue with my crew. Will not fall to the briny deep. Our lives we shall surely keep. Set sail! We have faster sublight speed now that we know the pirate shanty. And I believe my other science ship here then... We may be out of archaeological digs other than the spooky one here. So... Scientist, it's time to just go explore brave new worlds. Yeah. Structure ship here is done. All good. You can play this or CK3 for the rest of your life. Yeah. When people ask me, you know, Resorty, if you were stuck on a desert island with a computer and any game you wanted but no internet, which would you pick? And yeah, definitely Stellaris or CK3 is really far up there for me. And hope it always is. Hope I always enjoy it as much as I'm enjoying it right now. I'm gonna have the ship at Harbus. Actually, the one here. Switch over and scan this. As we're heading in, I see very weak powers. So our one fleet should be strong enough to take this almost certainly. That'd be good. You're enjoying Fallout 3? I think a lot of people are going back to the Fallout games after watching the Fallout show. I think there's been a bunch of cells of Fallout 4 and New Vegas and 76 and all the rest. I love the Fallout games, love the show. Very pleased that people are wanting to explore games like that. It's good stuff. Oh no, in the year 2272, the pirates got the idea to take their Jolly Roger and put it up the flag of a spaceship instead of merely on a water ship. Interstellar trade improves. Faithless criminals from Nexus have illegally converted a number of civilian starships into weapons of war. These heretics have started calling themselves the Red Captaincy. Exactly right. The faithful prevail. You pirates of Penzance. You are pirates of Penzance. Penzance. You head this way. Construction ship. Run!
Mixing it up with a hostile fleet.
I think it ran away. I think my little starport's gonna get destroyed. That's no good. Right now we'll focus on heading forward more and more. Our unyielding fellow with his mighty amount of hull strength is doing great. We have further reinforcement. Hey, it's the new Mystic Order. it's people who are offering some shopping to us. Just passing through, don't mind me. That's fine. Alright, the readied shield is passed, so our fleets have been strengthened. All good, all good. You went ahead and jumped through. There's no way for you to get anywhere right now, so you have to live there for a little while. Finish research. Research increases a little bit. We'll have to see how bad our economy gets in response. Shouldn't be too terrible. Combat rolls are very, very cheap. And my industrial world, do I have workers? I have no workers, but preemptively I'll build some industry buildings. And my other one of the same. Yeah, we have a bunch of open jobs, unfortunately, so we're at the point where my economy's outpaced my population. We can use the market if we need to change things around. That said, so much food, all very good. How are my assaulting armies looking? Have they all been built so far? Strength of 72 means I don't believe they have. It'd take a while. The planet we're planning to attack in a moment here. Tell me its story. Where are you up to down there? Strength is 684, so we could go bombard them for a little bit if we want to. I don't know, it feels kind of unsporting to do that. If we head on forward to Stebinar, there's a number of plants here also. Yeah, I guess we'll try to bombard just military targets. Though we're xenophobes, we try not to be monsters. Death from above! The orbital bombardment of Stape has sparked our council to discuss what we'll do if they were to surrender. We will allow them to surrender. We're not monsters, I swear. And then, where's my orbital bombardment stance? A selective. That causes us to shoot at military sites, taking care to avoid civilian casualties. That's good guy behavior. Let's be good guys. Finish more technological research, more better plating. So, very long research in all respects. I want to increase that fleet command, definitely. Then in society, even more food. That'll be very useful eventually. It's relatively inexpensive. So yes, even more food, I thank you. May I sell more artifacts for additional unity? Nope, not quite yet. Not sure how much longer. One of these days we can do that, though.
Mining station zeroed.
Has my fleet reached the pirates yet? Pirates have taken it over. Frankly, outrageous. Fleet's arriving in just a moment, though. They will be destroyed nigh instantaneously. Pirates made a big oopsie-doopsie this time, rather. Thus, always to criminals. Run away if you dare. The pirate station's been raided. We got ourselves some minerals and some money. Thank you for your generosity, and go away forever. Okay, we'll send our ship in here. They destroyed my observation post. That's the worst of it. All I want is to keep an eye on those. I want to say criminals, but no. they're criminals in there. I don't understand our level of technology. It's criminal they stay alive. We've gotten a report from a science officer. It seems that a ceramic container is circling the star of Hilgi. This is Russell's teapot. How did it get there? How do we know it if not empirically? Surely the divine did it. Blame God, it's his fault. Minister of Defense. This is the character who is on the council with no council perks at all. So time for those. Champion of the people. This leader is loved, or politician. Faster agenda speed. I'll take happiness overall. It's nice to have happiness. Keep the people working ever harder. Okay, so with this fully taken, what's the business with war score? They're only -1 on status quo, so they're very, very close to surrendering. Because of that, I'm gonna move forward, but I just remembered if you don't take the planet, you can't take the system, I believe. Let's keep an eye on that. Higher purpose. Give us even more unity, thank you. Rivalries that are not mine. And new archaeology discovered. We've picked up strange signals from a broken dome on Fenhabanus 4. So, this little location we're learning about has a habitable world. Some archaeology happening too. Creepy. We'll have to see what's happening there eventually. Our military fleets are all the way up to what size now? They're up to 167, 191. To get to that 600 is going to take quite a bit more building. I should have had these armies made well before we headed to battle. This happens every time. If you watch me regularly, you will know full well that I am so unbelievably bad at making armies. Alright. We got ourselves a message from the Bazadians. We're at war right now, and they decide that we're their rivals. Fair enough. We now have more food coming in. Awesome. Hyper Entertainment Forum. I believe there's an upgrade on the theaters. That could be good for more entertainment in the future. But gosh, we have a lot of technologies halfway known or partially known. I would like them all. That said, upgrading to planetary capital would be a big boon for our capital right now. That'd be just great. The military of our enemy is jumping in. It's 2,000 strength versus our 4,000 strength. We should be fine, but it's interesting to see that the enemy is now getting their fleet back up again. As they're in pretty bad shape, so it should be a quick battle for us. And then immediately returning to bombarding once more. While bombarding, their garrison is still 694. Unfortunately, very, very slow going on their armies. Their top army is down to 98% health. That's slow going indeed. It's time for an election now. It's time for buzzword standardization. Do we all use the same jargon? Do we all present ourselves in the same way? Are we ready to synergize as we elevate the pinging of the ROI? Yeah, apparently we are. Oh, it leads to my priest being more expensive. That's unfortunate. This is definitely working against spiritualization. How dare you? But if we both vote against the keepers and ourselves, it's not enough to really matter. That said, to indicate my disapproval of the increasing materialism of this world, I'm against it, thank you. I know I'm fighting against quote-unquote progress, but you should know you've made a major mistake here. Alright, it's time for us to learn shields. Hundreds of years in the future, we get the idea of having some shields. All good, all good. Science ship finished there. We managed to recover one more ship. Can we add that to either fleet? Yep, this fleet is not full, so we'll put you two together there. Oops, please go away. Thank you. And then this science ship can head forward and scan the battles here as well. Good. Another ship, more debris. Great. Okay, construction ship finished out here. We now have our observation post going again. Other construction ship this way. Our Dyson swarm has been made. Holy cow, 19 power. Oh my goodness. I think it was 4 power before. I know it's spiked power production, but I didn't realize it was quite that much. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. So any other sun that has at least 4, I will absolutely take. That's only stage 1. Oh, there are multiple stages of Dyson power. I know we can make Dyson spheres eventually, but that's only a 3. I refuse to go to only 3. 4 or bust. I'm gonna look at any place that has at least 4. Armagon here is 4 there. Continue making me mega structures. Is there any downside to them other than the resources going in? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. That's pretty cool is what that is. This fleet can be repaired. If it repairs, it goes back. Oh, it repairs right here, actually. Oh, alloy upkeep? Okay, there is an upkeep. That's that I have so much alloy right now. I have silly amounts to the point that I should probably continue working on these locations. So, let's get you additional anchorages. And I should make some, hello, breakthrough on Polbunker 2. The scientifically found on Polbunker 2, who's quite brilliant, has discovered new technology. Moving forward, heading towards the atomic or computing age or whatever it is. This is the front, so we'll continue strengthening you. You're already upgraded. So defense, clap-a-clap, as well as targeting uplink, as well as more guns, more guns. Hey, torpedoes! We learned about torpedoes! Alright, it's time to make some of our gun batteries into torpedo... Hit trade hub. And torpedo batteries instead. Nice. And then some platforms. That front's in much better shape then. Repairing done. Cool. How are the armies looking? 287. They're all coming together, though. All right. Do we have more troops being made? 1 second. Right with you. 1 second. Troops are still being made. Will that be enough? Probably not. Probably not to make even more of them. Endless recruiting. Okay. Limbo. The signal originates from the remains of an antenna-like structure. Exploratory probes were dispatched from the GSS Wandering Mind to the surface to investigate this matter more closely. What the science author found was a cavernous vault that, while easily pried open, was evidently the last safe house and refuge of some long-dead race of aliens. While reasonably technologically advanced, they never reached the stars and perished to a planet-wide natural disaster. That said, we found thousands upon thousands of black boxes. What's in the box? Sure do hope it's some kind of, I don't know, maybe it's some kind of, cookies. I want some cookies. I'm a little hungry right now. Friends, it's 1:04 p.m. It's time for an ad break. 3 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of crosswords. I probably can't stream quite as long today as yesterday because I've got some work to do. Let's say half an hour more or so, something like that. For now, though, let's see what else we can get done here. Like an old mattress, probably saggy, I'm guessing. Not sure on that one, though. Survival in Auschwitz and the periodic table author Primo is Levi. Finnegan's Wake character Blank Livia Plurabelle. Never read it. It's absolutely absolutely impossible to understand. It could be Elsa, Esla, Ella, who knows. A chain of islands. Chain of islands. Chain of islands. The word REI, which is a camp goods store, comes to mind. Lei. It's a chain of flowers, a lei. You get it when you go to Hawaii. Chain of islands. All right. So, appropriate or appropriate. I said rhyme could be whore. H-O-A-R. HB feels real bad. RB feels slightly better. So appropriate or appropriate. Not sure. The word usurp would fit here if beta test is incorrect. So put usurp in and see if that's possibly right. Jeopardy, as I said, is a risk of some kind. Oh! Violins have up bow and down bow. So violin stroke with a V is up bow. Nice. River being cleaned up before the 2024 Olympics. River with an S at the beginning and E at the end. In Paris, it's the River Seine. Sorry, French speaker. Put pressure on. Not sure. Jeopardy, though, is peril. Great. Blues icon who said, I don't sing like nobody but myself. This is Urge, so it's big somebody. If anyone's still around who knows, I'd love to know it now. Who is the singer that has a guitar named Lucille? Oh, it's B.B. King. It's B.B. King, isn't it? That's the guy's name. Okay, I have no idea who this is. Big Mel something. Big Man, Adderhorn, good Big Matterhorn, I have no idea. Like many minions, they're one-eyed apparently. To play test as opposed to beta test. Great. Desus and Blank. Hero Zero, I have no idea. Word in many prequel titles. Origins. Good. They're hot. Fads are hot for a time. The blank of capital, how law creates wealth and inequality. The tide of capital, maybe? Part of grocery budgets. It's SNAP. Government assistance. I was thinking it would be something on the shopping list, supposed to how you pay for it. SNAP, very good. Humble pie. Eat humble pie. Cut. You can have a cut of an outfit. I don't know if the word hem means the same thing. That said, TH is a very strong opening. Best effort performance. Best effort performance. Nothing comes to mind. Ghost Network. I know CNN. I know country music television. I have no idea. Young adult novelists whose work include Legend and the Elites. Again, no idea. Instruction that sometimes requires a computer. I want to say that something is probably wrong on the way here. There's just too many words that don't seem like words. The word learning, I think it's vidalia as opposed to vadalia onion. So learning. But what? Not sure. First rate. First rate. Whee! Maybe Godmother's wrong. Allowed to fluctuate freely as a currency is to what's it called? So China has a rigged currency. They don't call it rigged though. Unpeg. You peg the currency. Decays. I think that's wrong. Double R words are very uncommon. So decays be Mars? Could be... Not sure. Anyway, good progress. We're very close to finishing this one. Very happy about that. For now though, we have a half hour left on today's stream or so before I got to go and do other stuff, but I'm excited to see what comes next. For example, we could end the war. Now, again, if we end the war here, both sides seize occupied claims. I believe they have to be fully occupied though, so I don't think we can end the war quite yet. Unfortunately. Okay, there's more to search here. Let's keep that up. Another election happening. The current ruler will rule again, almost certainly. The meat grinder that is our fleets continue. I can produce assault armies at other planets too. I should definitely have been doing that the whole time, but kind of sort of forgot to do so. So recruit more assaulters. We've made enough assaulters, we have no minerals left. We can't pay people's insurance or make their armor or whatever we're actually doing. Not quite sure what's going on. The psionic avatar here, what's that? Have I seen this before? Shrouded avatar psionic ship or psionic being? I think I've never seen this previously. I know I've talked to people who are the Order of the Shroud. They've told me my future and so on. I don't think I've seen that. It's a Leviathan of some sort. I doubt they would like it if I attacked it. Probably shouldn't consider such things. The Minister of State has retired. Well, fine. Well, fine. We have no one who can run that position, so let's find a new governor who could do so. And we have one person with a mining trait, more minerals in the Empire. Sure sounds good. And what else can you do? Logistics give cheaper armies. Now let's go and do more experience points. Good to good. That person's idle. So you need a gubernatorial job also. Where do we have governors? Where do we miss those governors? Plant sectors. It says planets and sectors. There are planets. It doesn't show me which ones have governors and which ones do not, unfortunately. So I'll have to go in instead and do it directly. The capital, I believe, has a governor already. It does. We head out to this planet, I guess. It does not. And the current governor is nobody special, gives no bonuses. We'll just select you for now. Alright, the vault is a tomb for hopeful immortals. We found those millions of black boxes, each one a little person. They're digitized brain scans. Doubtless, they're the aliens of Fen Habanus 5, who considered this their one-shot survival following the calamity that befell them. They did not have the means to resurrect them, but do we? Well, our spiritual side wants us to go ahead and download them and keep an eye on them for all of time. We can do that. Happy to help. It goes to the cloud. Several of our abduction teams stationed on the observation post above Polbon Kur 2 apparently been using the thrusters of the shuttles to burn crop circles. Shame, shame, shame. That said, the crop circles lead to a religion. That's wonderful. Everyone's gonna be a spiritualist or else. Alright, more building here. What's going on? Got plenty of jobs here. Kind of silly to build it all. We have enough money now to remove another feature, I think. This one gives us various kind of mines. This one gives us more mining possibilities. Sure. Implicated in a plot. We've been implicated in a plot against our enemies. It's vague allegations, though. Our own spies say the allegation is baseless. They don't like us, but hey, what's new? Womp womp. And we're seeing the observation post there. And now we see our mega structures. We can upgrade the mega structure we want to. Huh. It takes more upkeep of alloys. It goes from 500% upgrade to 1500%. 3 times as much power. So that plus 19 energy is going to be plus even more. That's right. Good old even more. Alright, they're moving another fleet in. It's again very, very weak, so no concerns there. We have nano sand, though. The GSS Identity Expanse crew is excited to report on an unanticipated find on the surface of Aniara 2A. Not only is there plentiful sand dunes, but it's sand that's made of broken nanites. These tiny machines are millions of years old, structure degraded, and we can't reactivate them. That said, we can look into them and wonder what is what. We get our L-Gate insight number 1. We've learned more about the world around us. We did a bit more scanning here and discovered another salvage ship. May I add it to the current fleet here? Yep, it's not fully built up, so that'd be just fine. Unify you. Science ship can't unify, though, and I think we don't have much else to scan right now. We will have archaeology here soon enough, but as of the moment, not so much. Construction ship's just sitting here kind of awkwardly. Let's fix that. And in this fleet, I didn't actually give it a home zone. Its home needs to be the good people of Horsham there. Home base, H is for Horsham. H is for Marauder ships, it's called. There it is. So then we push the return button and it will go to where it actually belongs. Cool. More science ships just kind of hanging out. More enemies coming in. So the science ship's going to try to flee. We'll have it cloak up and get out of there to find more fun stuff.
We need an exit strategy, staff.
Run away.
We've constructed something.
Watch the quick battle. Once again, they can't break through. The commander has become more aggressive. The ships fire faster with no negative to that increased shooting, not wasting power or anything. Yet again, more special projects. Also, yet again, back to bombardment, please. We may have missed a whole round of bombardment there, unfortunately. Yep, the one at top has 99% health still. Garrison is 714. It's gone down a little bit, but still pretty darn high, unfortunately. Alright, where is this ship? Over in Ashamax. Ashamax is actually not far away at all, so we can hop back in and scan this. Good. Other science ship doing a darn thing, or not a darn thing. Anything to scan nearby? Not so much. So you cloak up and find some good stuff. My head of research retired. She was a very good character, some special scientist from somewhere. I don't quite recall what she did, but gosh, she was great for a very long time. There's time to hire a new scientist. We could take Plika Zeta and throw them on the council. They're 92 years old. So, Plika Zeta, good luck to you. That means this science ship needs a new leader. We have one open science slot, and so let's just grab, I don't know. This person gives bonus alloys to metallurgists. Nah. We'll take this low-level character. And they level up. It's resilience. Stay alive forever, thank you. Then where is the ship? It's in Jalora, so it's the one meant to scan right here already. Cool. Cool. Alright, how are our transport fleets going? We're at 430 plus 118, about 600. We need at least 800 and give them a general. If we can pull that off, then finally we can march on the enemy. Finally. So much food. Need more population. More archaeology discovered. A thick layer of glass and metal covers this planet, maybe hinting at some sort of cataclysmic event here. Is it near my territory? It's over in Damash, which is kind of far away. I mean, if we want to, we could possibly jump over. I know that we have a... What's an L-gate, actually? Never mind. I thought we had a wormhole. But that's definitely an L-gate, so never mind on that one. We're not going through that anytime soon. If I had a wormhole, I might consider going through it. Maybe. Construction ship. Finish that job. Everything's done that way. Finally, let's make with the moats. Exceptional. And it's time for us to finish out prosperity. City districts give more housing. Hooray. And for taking that one, we finish the finisher. Station upkeep goes down, and one more ascension perk. So what do we want now? Defenders of the Galaxy, better against the endgame crisis. So I have no idea what the endgame crisis is. It's called like Queen of Cybernetics or something. That could be kind of cool. Not sure though. Cosmogenesis, we can become the crisis. We did that one last playthrough. Not this time for sure. So I don't intend to become the crisis, surely. Enigmatic engineering, we improve our technology. Sorry, our encryption rather. Nihilistic acquisition, we raid like monsters. Dominion, cheaper starbases. That'd been good to take first, not so much now. More starbase. Oh, Cosmogenesis is the new one? Okay. I didn't realize that, thank you. I wish they were slightly more distinguished, but time, gravity, and space are the fundamental cogs that make up the clockwork of reality. If we can learn to manipulate them, the universe and its secrets will be ours. Let me ask one quick question here, and I would like this to be spoiled. Does cosmogenesis just lead to we fight everyone else in the world? That's what Galactic Nemesis is. Does this require me just fighting everyone? Because if so, it's a little bit uninteresting to me. But let me know. I'll scroll through the other ones and see. One vision, make more unity. Kind of want to take that one. Pure Prerogative is fine also, but right now I'm leaning towards Galactic 10. Nope, one vision rather. And if not, I'll become the crisis maybe. I'm gonna hold off on the crisis for right now. If no one knows that what happens. Your impression is fighting the galaxy with blow on the path, you're not sure. Okay, I'll take one vision for now, and maybe we'll become the crisis later. We have a lot more possible perks to take, and that will be fine. Become the crisis looks quite strong if I want a war. I did become the crisis and fight everyone last time, just not feeling that kind of playthrough right now. Just not for me. Alright, cloak up. Science ship's gonna science. Don't get caught. The science ship can find no place to go. Wait, really? That's not good. Our science ship has run out of places to go. Well, that's unfortunate. And wasn't there some change to how science ships interact with research planets? Like maybe they don't do it at all? Let me see. May I order you to go help with research? No, I can't do that. Huh. Might be time to get rid of science ships then. Our master architect, who is a governor, has leveled up. What do I want to do with you? More pop resource output, I think seems right for right now. Be an industrialist. Mr. Carnegie on display. Scanning almost done here.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
They're still working on it. Fleet command limit plus 10. We now have cruisers. Nice. Get those made soon enough. The scientist is going to be assigned big governor on Tech World. That's the change, thank you. That's the change. Okay. So, Toronto. I sent you over that direction. Let your science ship hang out over the world here. I already have a scientist hanging out there. I gotta find more scientists then for more locations. I don't have another research world at all, do I? But if someone can do something, that's fine. So Boots, whatever your name is, you keep an eye on that one. And this science ship... Are you done scanning? Mission accomplished? Yeah, another one's done. If I order you to go scan also, can you find anything? Or are we really just kind of done with science right now? Hey, it says I can find something. No idea why. Nope, it fails, it fails. They all fail, everything fails. Alright, do we dare inhabit this planet? I think we do. It'd be nice to colonize something. So, construction ship is currently building. What's done with that, we'll pop down this way and get lots of power. How much that's off the sun? Only 2, unfortunately. Yeah, this planet right here is full of power. We're probably gonna make Dyson spheres around that instead. Hey, we can upgrade our administrative buildings. Fantastic. Heritage site upgrades for more autochthony as well. Cool. So now we can upgrade this building. And this building. And this building. Something we should have researched a long time ago. But you show the upgrade thing. We probably can't afford it though. Yeah, we need a little bit more minerals. Only 2 ticks will do it. That'll be good. That'll be good. Alright, so what is my current fleet cap? It is 60 now. Alright, so fleet number 1. Let's make for you your very first... Where is it? Add ship. Very first cruisers here. The cost on one of those is how much? 4. So really you can have 2 and then a destroyer. Cool.
Time for some new chrome.
And reinforce we can. Finish the coil gun wicked fast. Everything is slow now, so cheaper, faster cruisers. Okay, you finish all the building there. We are now getting moats instantly. We'll hit this next and then go to take Fenhabitus as our own. We updated ship designs lately. I trust that the game will do it for me. Like, this is the one part of the game I've not played any bit with. I recognize it's a core part of the game some people really, really, really enjoy. But sincerely, I have never done anything with it. Genuinely nothing. Is it finally time for Resorty to learn how ship designs work?
New augments
Is it
research.
finally time? Maybe so. Hey, we know shields now. That's cool. Better research, glorious. And our science level's up. He is a governor. So, neither of these help you at all. Let's take that one fine. You can't be under background brain around customizing ships. I know there's a certain rock, paper, scissors of it. Like, I know it's possible to have, like, lasers counter shields and missiles counter armor, etc. But it's the kind of thing I understand exists, but know nothing of myself, which is perhaps not ideal. Extremophilia. Tellurona and her crew have made a surprising discovery on Damas 1A. The molten planet is home to an exotic array of extremophilic microorganisms. These bacteria live deep in the volcanoes, thriving in super high temperatures. This is unprecedented. Their first knowledge of organic life forms on molten planets. Moreover, the extremophiles on Damas 1A are in fact responsible for rare gases here, producing the compounds as a byproduct of metabolic processes. One more rare gas. Thank you, hot guys. Planner increase. What is all this? So these are ships that we earlier salvaged. They're not anything we built. It's very confusing. So let's make a couple more cruisers. That's all for now, and then we'll reinforce once we have some rare minerals. They don't need that for upkeep, or rare crystals rather. We don't know how to mine those yet. We do have some right here, so let's buy some crystals. Hooray! That's far too many of them. That's a lot of them, but that's okay. All right. Do I dare do archaeology here? It's not been taken yet, but I think we will. Now let's push out a colony ship also. Again, we're still at war. I really should keep that in mind. Alien writing. Someone used a mining laser a long time ago, writing a short story onto a moon. That's no moon, it's a storybook. Alright, so we'd like to make a colony ship. We've learned enough about prior civilizations to have a special insight breakthrough soon. That would be swell. Fen Hobbits is now ours. Let's do some archaeology. Even though method designs you tell fleet to upgrade, yeah, we do this infrequently. I don't want to do it constantly, but yeah, the upgrade button right here I push, you know, sometimes. At Sheraton 4, the abduction teams have once again been burning crop circles. Apparently we have to add to the HR onboarding event not to make crop circles. Please stop. Please stop. Alright, we have enough fleets. We have about 900 strength. Surely that will do it. We should unify them first, actually. Is it G key to unify them?
Build job complete.
It is G. Good. Interdimensional trade increases again, just swinging back and forth. We finished some research, namely the heritage site. Now we can have the Faculty of Archaeo Studies. Relic World, big increase. Yes, thank you. Alright. So, let's continue expanding. Let's see if the folks who live in the Void care if we say that we own this territory. Don't mind us. It doesn't mean anything. We're just putting a little flag up here. You can ignore that flag, no problems. Okay. Need another science ship. This one's doing nothing. Have you come scan yet another battle? We need a general now. So, anyone good with soldier on the ground? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We don't have a single perk here for fighting on the ground. It's alright, Uli Sata. You're some random man. You're the governor. Butcher gives more damage. This is bad for the population, but that's okay. That's okay. So it is 1:30 now. I should be getting going pretty soon, but I'd like to go ahead and just land on the planet, win that victory for whatever kind of creatures we are, for cybernetic kind, and then we'll have to say goodbye. So pretty soon here, unfortunately. But tomorrow, probably one more day of this. I'm not quite sure what we got done today. This episode playing Stellaris, I don't think we've expanded at all, other than taking this tiny, tiny little bit right here. We've really strengthened our economy. We've really built up our fleets. We're in pretty good shape, all things considered. But I am kind of at the end of the road a little bit for obvious goals. And I don't know. We got to play some Warhammer pretty soon. Some small part of me says maybe we should play Warhammer tomorrow, but I do recognize that I'd like to experience a little bit more of the I recognize I'd like to do at least one more day to learn more about the crisis and so on. Once again, we have entered into the stagnant ascendancy territory. I'm so sorry. I thought I locked off all your territory. Nope, apparently not. Apparently not. So we couldn't mark this one off previously because we weren't close enough to it. Now I promise we will not go there. And so with that, all of the border is restricted. I swear I'll never go there again. I promise, I promise, I promise. We arrive now. It is time to land that army. Hey, we're not bombarding at all. So we keep leaving the bombardments to fight people who come in. And then
agenda available.
ultimately leads to problems. All right, land that army. Time for voting. Voting on regulatory facilitation. Habitability goes down, but up goes pop resources, etc. Sure, I'm bored with that one. All good, all good. Finished research complexes. Lots of upgrading to do now. Absolutely love that. Plasma thrower is pretty fast. And watch this last battle for now.
On-site invasion initiated. Let's get it.
Planetary invasion begins. Wait, show me the fight. Here's the fight. They have no general. They just have a bunch of people on the field. It's a pretty fast disengagement, actually. So though we have superior numbers, we are dropping back very, very quickly. Oh boy. So they have higher ranks than we do.
Enemy planet secure.
Alright, we invaded. It was closer than I'd like it to be. Invasion completed though. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So the war is over. And with that, Stellaris should be ours.
System secrets are ours.
They dictate that they're putting an end to the war. We accept it. Hooray. That's been our first frontier territory. Also, I need to say goodbye, but before that, let's pick cybernetics. Our future lies in the fusion of flesh and machine. This is a tradition I've never chosen. Excited to see how it goes. Event chain. Throughout history, our misguided attempts to augment our flesh have irreparably lacerated numerous divine vessels. That's something. Leading to conflicting interpretations of divine fusion among the creeds. As technology finally enables full augmentation, the holy leaders of our faith, the Technophants, have convened a conclave, its purpose to establish the core principle of the Church, merging the creeds into just one dogma. And the dogma is, we become robots, thank you. Speaking of thank you for today. I hope you had a good time. I surely enjoyed myself. We're playing some more Stellaris tomorrow, I do believe. If you enjoyed yourself today, I hope you come back tomorrow. If you didn't enjoy yourself, I don't know what to say to you, but thank you for a lovely time. I'm gonna let the stream run for a few more minutes while we do a closing ad break. You'll also hear a closing song. This is a song I used to play at the end of every stream. Today, though, we'll play it straight away and hopefully enjoy it. Written by a friend of mine, for sure. Goodbye, friends. Thank you, friends. See you again real soon.
Terry werewolf singing songs of Dixie. He don't know the shape he's in. Up on the creek, he sure will fix it. Don't hardly know where it's been. Come on, baby, let's dance this last waltz. Caribbean moon is coming in. My life is driftwood, ain't no one's fault. Winter Park quality inn. It makes no difference, piano keys would sing. Keeps his brandy bottle handy. Down in Nazareth, this freedom bell will ring. It's hard to know what keeps him standing. Come on, baby, let's dance this last waltz. Caribbean moon is coming in. My life is driftwood, ain't no one's fault. Winter Park quality inn. Carnival con man singing cold and lonesome sound. He don't know his weed is on fire. Off of the mountain, gonna seek some sacred ground. Something to which a drunk boy can aspire. Come on, baby,
well. We'll see if that audio recording demonetizes the video on YouTube. Probably so. Hope you enjoyed it anyway. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.